All agents of Overwatch, look around. War. Criminals. Someone has to do something. We can make a difference again. The world needs us more than ever. We are justice.
We are courage.
We are hope.
We are Overwatch. Are you with me?
Overwatch. Play it now on PC and console. Rated T for Teen.
Needs us more than ever. Justice.
We are courage.
We are hope.
We are Overwatch. Are you with me?
Overwatch. Play it now on PC and console. Rated T for Teen.
Alright, but I'm going to go ahead and test the sound. Testing 1, 2, 3. If anybody's out there, let me know if everything's sounding okay. Good morning, everybody. Hi there, Sound and IMU08. Welcome to another edition of HoC Weekly Tournaments. And right now what we have going on is, let's take a look. I believe we have Lotus 2 versus Synergy is going to be our first game up today. And we are just waiting for the game to start right now. And I'm going to give you guys a link to the brackets so that you know what games. The first game we're going to have today is Lotus versus Synergy. The second game is Lysithia versus Easy Gaming. The third is Gintama versus Red Zone, and the fourth game being Nell versus B-Hams. And if you want to check that out for yourself and you want to check out who's playing, here's a link to the brackets right there. Yes, it's Synergy versus Lotus. My voice is very loud. Okay, I will turn down my voice a little bit if I can. How about now? Oh, it looks still pretty loud right now. Okay, I turned down my voice a little bit more. Please let me know if it's still too loud. That's my kitty cat. Alright, let's take a look. We're looking for this Lotus game. Lotus versus Synergy. Alright, there it is, and it has started, so we're going to go ahead and it is 12 minutes after. Get started. Watch this one. Here we go. Alright, these are our former members of Lotus. Lotus, the guild, got deleted, so we have Beezer playing Aerofern, Ilolo playing, looks like Valox. We have DF Hank playing Red Trophy Queen, and we have Bro F164 playing Arya Winddancer in mid. And lastly, we have VJ Kresnik playing Quilon. And looks like Quilon's going to be going blue. They have a lot of heroes going blue for their side. Over on Synergy side, we have Newbie Noob playing Frostel with his pretty Chinese New Year skin in mid. We have Swedish Viking Hero playing his main helm, Slagfist Forge. with his Santa skin. We have Storm 1990 playing Donovac and placing those wards. They're already gaining vision with no skin. We have a Sidrix being played by Warcraft bot lane, and lastly we have Hong playing Pally over on top lane in red for synergy. And with that, here we go. Matchup of Frostel versus Arya Winddancer in mid. And taking a look at the matchups. Arya versus Frost in mid. We have a Sidrix versus Aerofern on bot lane. And we have Pally versus Quilon. Right now, Pally going in, forcing Quilon to use her invis at 1 minute 16 seconds in, and she was very low health. So Pally definitely going to be getting the best of the beginning of this match as far as CS, and also as getting her to use her skills early.
As you wish.
And Pally still grabbing that CS right there. When they say they've quit HoC, don't believe them. Hong said he had not playing HoC, but here he is, true to form, showed up for tourneys. I do know Hong's been playing lots of Vainglory lately. Let's see if he's rusty with HoC at all. And here comes a gank on Newbie in mid, and Newbie is trying to he gets a fireball, and he gets the kill on Red Trophy Queen, and Arya gets the kill on Frostel. So 1 for 1, and so that's kind of an even trade. Although it does look like Synergy is pulling ahead slightly in terms of they have about a 500 gold lead in farming in CS right now. Hi, Sound. You quit HoC? No! There's no such thing as quitting. It's just taking very long extended breaks. Oh, where are we going? Quilon actually got the best of Pally right there. So Qui fighting back and was able to take out Pally. So score 1 for VJ Kresnik, fighting back against Hong's Pally. Oh, and I just missed that. It looks like there's a gank going on here in mid. With, wow, flags already being placed. The Arya Winddancer going down to Helm Slagfist. It was Swedish picking up the kill on that. Swedish still continuing to bully right now. He's paired up with, it was I believe Storm on Donovac. They are stealing Lotus 2's jungle. And Swedish waiting around for those bears to come back. He's going to go in on Red Trophy Queen. Red Trophy Queen taking a big chunk out of Helm. Helm throws his hammer to get out of there, which he does. And he goes back home. Quilon kind of came out of lane, but realized he wasn't going to be able to catch Swedish and goes back to lane, continuing to apply pressure on that Pally. Here comes the Storm in here to continue to keep the pressure up on this Red Trophy Queen. Red Trophy Queen, level 5. So fireball's thrown. That fireball's taking a chunk out of that Red Trophy Queen. Red Trophy Queen in trouble, dashing away. And let's see if get away. Storm is on the chase. Let's see how deep he's willing to go at level 4. He's waiting, but that clone didn't come around in time. And so that Red Trophy Queen barely gets away, and Storm is going to take the small Knolls instead. Has going to have to settle for that. Eternal break. And we have Newbie and Swedish in mid. Continue to try to bully. Oh, and I just missed that one. Action going on bot lane as well. Where's that Valox? Valox just went down right there to that Acidrix being played by Warcraft. Acidrix going in on Aerofern. Aerofern, however, has his heals. Jumping back to mid. Actually, I'm like a little bit behind. Guys, you guys are going to have to forgive me. I'm on here 2 hours sleep today. Non-stop action. Synergy continuing to apply the pressure on multiple lanes. And they just picked up 2 kills, 1 in bot lane, 1 in mid. And let's see if, yeah, the action going down. Synergy looks like they're going to be going for Dragon now. And Storm placing that ward. He's a little bit under-leveled at level 4. You can see Acidrix is at level... so Donovac was the lowest level. He's now level 5. So kind of catching up. But he was the last person to turn level 5. Here comes a gank. Again, they were trying to gank on Frostel. Not able to secure the kill. And here comes Helm and Donovac. Gonna go ahead and reverse that pressure. It's still, even though it's 2-6 with 6 kills for Synergy and 2 kills for Lotus 2, it's still early in the game. But Synergy is starting to extend that lead with 4,000 gold. And Storm doing an excellent job of keeping that vision and warding. It can kind of be tough as a jungler. You don't get a ton of gold. You're not getting the kills, and also out of your section of the gold, you are having to buy wards. Ouch! Look at that magic damage by Acidrix, and he takes a chunk out of Valox right there. If you don't know, Acidrix is Warcraft's main hero, and he plays an extremely dangerous Acidrix. So if you're playing against Synergy, it's definitely worthwhile maybe to ban that Acidrix. We haven't seen a huge number of team fights, but you're going to see in the team fights the damage that Acidrix puts out. He's going to be able to melt a team. And down went Arya Winddancer right there. Here's fighting back. They're trying to fight back, grab a kill. They do grab the kill on Pally. Hong goes down, but Quilon in return goes down. So far this is like a 2-for-2 battle. It's pretty even, but now it's Valox that goes down. So Synergy getting the best of this team fight so far with 3 kills to Lotus's 2. And Lotus trying to get back out there to see what they can grab. But the team fight for the most part is over with. You see Helm over here starting to take a chunk out of this top tower. Gintama is basically like a VN, top VN, I believe. It's a Vietnamese guild. This is not a guild tournament. It is a team tournament. So you do not necessarily, it doesn't have to be the name of your guild, and the players you're playing with don't necessarily all have to be in the same guild. You just need 5 people to play with, five players that you trust. And here's some, yeah, he's going to go ahead and get punished for chasing right there. That Pally was waiting for him. Definitely don't want to chase, guys. And with that, VJ Kresnik goes down. Alright. So bot lane, they went ahead and secured that tower on bot lane. Now Synergy has 2 objectives at 9 minutes 30 seconds in, and with a pretty sizable lead at 11 kills to Lotus 2's 4. Lotus doing their best to hang in here right now. I know they're playing with a little bit of a handicap. They're playing with some subs that they don't necessarily play with, but again, it was Beezer on Aerofern, Lolo playing Valox, DF Hank. They're trying to play a tanky team. They've got 3 tanks going on here. Playing Red Trophy Queen and what they don't have is a hard-hitting mage on their team. Here Synergy going in, securing boss. I don't even think that Lotus is in any position to challenge it. As you guys know, there's an update coming next week. There's going to be buffs, that like stronger buffs basically, that come with the mogul, and also one of the biggest changes coming in that update next week is that you're going to be able to queue with friends for rank. So it's going back to trying to encourage team gameplay, which is really the heart of any MOBA. And Synergy putting a strong push up mid, and they're going to take this tower, but first they're going to take Valox's health. They're also going to take Red Trophy going down, and they grab 3 kills, Arya, Valox, and Red Trophy, just like that, continuing the push. And Synergy looking pretty tanky. They've also about 3 levels above, and pushing hard, not taking just those 3 kills, but not 1 but 2 towers, and now it's 4 towers to 0 towers on Lotus. Synergy, the snowball is starting to really roll now. It's not like a snowball, it's more like a wrecking ball. And they're going to go ahead and grab Dragon right now. They just grabbed the Guija buff. I'm pronouncing it wrong. You know, Seasoned Salt told me a couple weeks ago the correct pronunciation of it. Gosh, somebody remind me if you guys remember the correct pronunciation of Guija. It's not Guija. It was something weird. Yeah, Lotus is a legacy guild. They were top on very strong on all 3 maps. They, like almost all the guilds, have been suffering from, there hasn't been a lot of GVGs or emphasis on team gameplay, so it's been really hard for guilds to stay active. And so, for instance, they lost their leader, Zaza, who's inactive right now, and it's sometimes it's a little bit harder to keep that kind of old magic going. I know for Boss, for instance, we're suffering the same fate, or they're suffering the same fate. You know, a lot of guilds. I give a lot of credit to the guilds who have stuck it out. It's been really, really hard. When there's kind of no incentives and nothing to kind of organize or play, you know, no way to really kind of play with friends, it's hard to keep a guild going. That's a little bit what these weekly tournaments are about, is giving people at least something to do on the weekends, to do as a guild or as a team. But this alone is not enough to stop it. So that's why I'm pretty excited for the team gameplay next week. At this point, I'm not even barely commenting on this game because it's 4-20. Synergy is looking pretty unstoppable right now. They're just going to continue to rack up the kills and eat away at their base. They may go back at least once here, but this game is pretty much decided. Yeah, they're looking pretty decent health-wise. It looks like Storm had to go back. Is Storm moving? Is Pally moving? Okay, there they go. Yeah. Oh, but they went back. Yeah, so Synergy is going to go back once, but they'll probably come back for one more strong push and finish the game.
Yes.
Warcraft going to hang out down here, it looks like, I guess. Hi, Yana. Welcome to HoC Weekly Tournaments. The next game that we're going to be watching is going to be Easy Gaming versus Lysithia. And we're going to hop right into that game next. I'm going to fast forward here a little bit so we can kind of keep this tournament going. And I always try to have a target time frame of 3 hours and 30 minutes is my target for trying to get this tournament done. So any place I can save time, like right now, it's going to happen.
health is fading.
Double kill. Kill streak.
Alright, Easy Gaming, their game is going right now, but Easy Gaming just put in a request for a remake. They have the wrong talents. I'm very sorry. I love Easy Gaming, but there are no remakes. This is a weekly tournament, and like I just said, to be able to keep to a 3.5 hour time frame, we don't have the time for remakes. It takes a good 10 minutes to restart a game and get everybody in room. So I'm gonna go and hop right in. Congratulations to Synergy, and thank you, Lotus. Condolences to Lotus for playing, and I think each week, if you keep on trying, you guys will get better. All right, let's see. Synergy is a tough team to take on in the very first round. I have it in the rules that there are just generally no. It sounds like Easy Gaming remake. I don't really like being put in this position. I really do state it in the rules. There are no remakes, and I can't play favorites. I love Easy Gaming. I think they're one of the strongest and best guilds out there. They've done more for HoC, I think, than almost any guild. You know, them and Rose Noir, you know, are probably the two favorite guilds in the world for Heroes of Order and Chaos. But it's just the nature of these weekly tournaments. You can't do remakes. If you allow remakes on one part for, you know, quote unquote wrong talents or any reason, even if somebody DCs and there's no kills or anything like that, we don't have the time to continuously remaking, because then what if, you know, the next time the other side, then that's another 10 minutes, and it just, all that just keeps adding up. Alright, it looks like Lasithia is going to go ahead and agree. At first they were saying, Janine was saying he didn't agree as leader, but it looks like they are going to agree. If both sides are going to remake, Janine said make room. If the other side agrees, then, but in general, guys, just so you know, there are no remakes. And right now, we're all sitting around waiting. Waiting for. I'm gonna go ahead and check out this. Looks like ranked game. In the meantime, all right. Great name on Frostel. Joseph Chen on Scale. Tial's 99 on Clint. Looks like V-Veils on Ant, and Fortis on Horse. On the other side, you have Hap Disney from Rose Noir on Frostel. You have AO1015 on Aerofern. Akartu is being played by Pro. And we have Blue Land playing Melina. And lastly, you have Clint playing VHTF. Kind of interesting. You have I've been seeing a lot more Clints in ranked games, and I don't know. He didn't get any buff or anything. just kind of picking up popularity. And right now, this scale putting a hurt on Aerofern. Aerofern pulls his first skill. And for those of you guys, in case any of you guys are bored, actually, I'm going to go ahead and report the scores on the brackets. You guys are welcome to check the brackets. Synergy moves on. Lotus goes home, but played well on the other side. That game hasn't been played yet. Here's a link to the brackets. He did? Oh, 1 to 2 update. Yeah, but that was like 1 to 2 updates ago, and I didn't see anyone really playing him, but then just, I don't know, I would say like in the past 2 to 3 weeks I've seen just more and more Clint's. But thanks for the update. I actually didn't know that he was part of a buff. And Scale in trouble right now. And he's trying to get out of there, the jukes, but not able to get out of there, and Scale goes down. Fossil, in the meantime, grabbing those spiders. Oh, Hardcore. Yeah, Hardcore is like Clint for life. It's your favorite hero. Yeah, you might have started the trend, no joke. You were one of the first ones I noticed was playing Clint. Hey there, Blackjack. But if you guys look at the rules that I have posted just for future reference, here's it clearly states that rule number 6. There's no remakes. So just so you guys know, if you guys have, let people know, I guess, as people get used to these kind of weekly formats. I'm going to go ahead and, this was just a quick ranked game we're taking a look at. These are all kind of top high-level players, but I'm going to go back and I'm going to go look for this game between Easy Gaming and Lysithea, because that's what we're here for. Team gameplay. Here we go. Oh, that's not it. Where is it? There we go. Easy Gaming versus Lysithea. There is no love lost between these two guilds. For Lysithea, we have Noner001 playing Red Trophy Queen. We have Yu Elderflower playing Kotun. We have Albert playing Enigma, the new mage. We have Janine on bot playing Pally. And we have Pigdat Tyrant playing Draznor. We have Mr. Roma playing Elf in mid. We have Zako playing Horse in blue jungle. We have Daliana being played by Valo5, and Ant being played by Illamore, and Aerofern being played by, somebody please help me out with the pronunciation. Pounds? I don't know. Pound? How did I pronounce that? Pound? Pounds? Anyway, I always murder his name. I feel bad every weekend.
User joined your channel.
Pawns, maybe?
Oh, thank you, Swedish. Pounds. Yes.
Pawns.
Pounds. Swedish, you're welcome to hang around and pounds. Yeah. So, any bets on this game? Lysithea versus Easy Gaming?
As you
No.
wish.
No?
I don't have any bets.
Yeah. Well, I know that these two guilds don't like each other, so I know both of them will be. I'll be honest. I'm actually really surprised that Lysithea agreed to a remake.
Yeah, me too.
There's a
I
silence
thought they
right
got
there.
DQ'd.
Yeah, I thought I actually was ready to DQ Easy Gaming. Not because I wanted to, but just because I can't. I just can't have remakes. Anyway, they grabbed first blood 1 minute 30 seconds in, and
I'm watching your stream.
okay. Yeah, so Horse went down, and it was Pally who grabbed the kill. So Janine got the kill.
Certainly.
Why did they remake? Was it Wrong Talents or DC?
They said wrong talents, but I mean, just so you know,
They should fix that.
yeah, I mean, it's not. It's even if it's a game loft glitch or something, because I know people used to complain like they had the right talents set, but when they went into the game, it was the wrong talents. I haven't heard that in a long time, but even if that's the case, it's still not. It doesn't matter because it's the nature of the weekly tournaments. Like what's the most important is that we're not sitting here for 6 hours. So anyway,
Like the first weekly tournaments at Train Map.
yeah, exactly. Like I mean, I've had.
Or that was more like 8 hours.
Right, exactly. You remember that, like those weekly tournament, like those trains tournaments that were like, they're supposed to be like 3 to 4 hour tournaments, and they end up being like 8 hour tournaments, and it all just starts with little things, getting started late, 10-15 minutes late here, remakes, adding on another 10 to 15 minutes. So let's focusing on the game right now. It looks like Lysithea has about 800 gold lead and has 2 kills. Pally going in trying to steal and does grab Big Bear and gets out of there. So Pally now is in trouble. He's completely surrounded, and Pally's probably gonna die here. And he does. New Mage going over there has to use his blink with Elf right on his tail, and was going to be an ugly team fight. So 3 minutes 30 seconds in, and Easy Gaming is on the board grabbing that first kill on Pally for them. And with that,
That Pally should have just recalled after rushing.
yeah,
3 to 1.
probably. I think him trying to get back to his jungle. He
was able to get collapsed on.
Yep. So, Kotun coming in over here, grabbing his bears. I'm gonna go ahead and yes, correct, Swedish. No remakes on DCs.
Okay. And not being able to reconnect.
And not being able to reconnect. It saddens me very much. Like, obviously in a perfect world, I would, it would be very frustrating, and I will even agree will be blatantly unfair. Even if you're like the winning team and and someone on your team DC, so you have no reason to maybe, like, for instance, even fake a DC or something. Like, it's a very obvious, it was a, technical failure.
Yeah.
I can't do anything. In general, it's no remakes. I mean, I did put in, unless there's some extenuating circumstances. And to me, the only thing in extenuating circumstances that justifies a remake would be like all 10 people DC or whatever, like 9 people, where the game was literally impossible to play out. So it's just the nature of weekly tournaments. Stuff's, that sometimes stuff's gonna happen, and guess what? There's next week, and you can, try to get, yeah, exactly. You're gonna try to get your revenge next week. And Lysithea grabbing a couple more kills, so they're definitely coming on strong here. 5 minutes 30 seconds in, and Lysithea is up 4 kills to Easy Gaming's 1, and only about a 1,200 gold lead right now. This is the second match, and for those of you guys tuning in, The next match is going to be Gintama versus Red Zone. Right now, what we're looking at is Lysithea versus Easy Gaming. And that's with Lysithea is on the Order side on the right, and we have Easy Gaming is on the Chaos side on the left.
Then the other way around, Order is left.
Oh, did I just reverse that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Order is the bottom.
Yeah,
half
yeah,
left.
my bad. Yeah. Order on the left and Chaos on the right. You have to forgive me, I'm on like 2 hours sleep. I'm on a summer schedule and I just basically couldn't sleep last night. I just missed a kill right there. There was went down to Red Trophy Queen, Horse going down, and Lysithea picks up another kill. And they picked it up in Easy Gaming's jungle. So Easy Gaming Horse getting killed in Easy Gaming's jungle. Not respecting the farm. So,
Yes.
so far that it's mostly been just picked off kills. I'm hoping that this game gets to the team fights. There's Red Trophy Queen taking pokes at Roma there. And I'll go ahead and go down who's playing what again. We have Roma playing Elf, the Fae Warden. We have Zako playing Horse, Valo 5 playing Daliana on top, Elamor playing and Airfern being played by Pound Pones. I think I'm going to forever murder that guy's name. I'm so sorry.
Like that.
Anyway, yeah, something like that. Noner for Lysithea playing Red Trophy Queen, grabbed his spiders and went back. We have Elderflower playing Kotun, Albert playing the new mage Enigma, and Janine playing Pally, and lastly we have Pig the Tyrant on Draznor on top lane.
Okay with Draznor.
Drasner's an off-meta pick, which I'd never seen it before in a competitive game.
Yeah, definitely. I see.
Or back when he was bugged, I used to see him.
Right, I haven't seen Draznor for a while in competitive gaming, so that's an interesting pick on Lysithea's side. A lot of people say Enigma, he's the new hero, he's super strong right now, so that's a good pick for Lysithea. I don't know, I haven't heard of any plans of them getting, the new mage getting nerfed yet. A lot of people complain about the huge amount of range and the very short cooldown. It's very hard to gank or target him. So team fight brewing here in mid. You can see wards being placed by both sides, both of them trying to gain vision. Lysithea has the high ground, they can kind of see what's going on. Easy Gaming, however, with that ant, able to throw those, I'm going to see from their side, but they have ants for ward placement, so they're able to see, and also ant de-warding and taking out Lysithea's wards. So Draznor is going to continue to split push while the rest of the team kind of congregates and gets ready for a team fight for Guija.
Yeah.
And Daliana is a little slow. It's still 4v4. And here comes Easy Gaming. They're going to go up, and they first go in on the Red Trophy Queen. They take out the Red Trophy Queen. So, and Lysithea is retreating. Let's see how far.
Making a bomb right now. They don't know that.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, and placing their bombs. Easy Gaming gonna go ahead and grab that red buff and looking to, and still de-warding. Oops. Oh my. Ooh, Daliana just went down. So Daliana did. Still action going on, and now it's Elf that's in trouble. Roma had to use his invis to get out of there, and he does successfully get out of there. So even though it's Lysithea ahead by 4 kills, only ahead by 2,000 gold. So this is still definitely anybody's game at 10 minutes 30 seconds in.
Have a dragon binged yet?
Nope. There's, to my knowledge, there has not been dragon or
Or
Big
boss.
Boss. Yeah,
Big Boss.
no boss buffs yet. You see Kotun and you see Lysithea, congregating right now around Dragon. And they're gonna go. They went ahead and started up Dragon. Looks like they're gonna go ahead and secure that. There's nobody by Easy Gaming anywhere close by, and so Lysithea grabs the first buff with that Dragon buff, and extends their gold lead out 21,000 to 18,000 or so. And still kind of a lot of dancing going on in mid. I'm kind of waiting for the first big team fight. It was the new mage that grabbed the dragon buff. You can see that he still has it. And he's going to kind of poke at Elf right there. This next team, the team fight's going to be really important, mostly for Easy Gaming. If they lose the first team fight, it's going to make it pretty hard for them to recover. Or it's just going to dig that hole. Ooh, wow, Roma going in. Usually your carries are staying behind your tanks. Roma leading the charge with that Fey Warden Elf. He's kind of backing up now. Lysithea is suffering right now from lack of vision. Anytime they place a ward, Ant, being played by Illamore, is right there to de-ward, and so Easy Gaming is being able to push Lysithea back on their own turf just by nature of having it. Here comes the team fight, everyone going in. Draznor squishy and goes down first, but Lysithea fighting back, and they grab 3 kills of their own, so it's 3 for 3 right now. And look at those pile of bodies right there. Kotun went down, Pally went down, Draznor went down, but so did Horse, Daliana, and Ant. Right now, Arafront, and now it's the new one. So, thank you, the Lord, for the follow. I think it's actually even, that team fight right so far. I think both sides have picked up about 4 kills. And it's about even as far as gold goes too. It's 25,000, literally almost dead even, within a couple hundred of each other. So Easy Gaming closed the gap in that team fight.
And they score an ace on
the and now
Lysithea.
on Lysithea. Yeah, they did.
Lysithea is still like 200 gold ahead.
Yeah, 200 gold, but that's pretty. I mean, at 13 minutes in, is pretty
negligible.
Yes, exactly. And it looked like for a second, it looked like Easy Gaming was going to go ahead. Arafront was going to start up the boss, but he kind of pulled back.
And he just placed a 100 gold ward, which can see the enemy ward.
Correct. Alright, their Red Trophy Queen going in on Elf first. Elf's the first to go down. Arafront goes down next. And this time Lysithea gets the jump on Easy Gaming. And so far that's 2-0. So they're down, and Lysithea is going to go ahead and start up the Big Boss. There's not much that Ant can maybe place wards and try to pop an Ant. That's about all Ant can do at this point. That range on the ulti used by Enigma pushes Ant back. Ant has to use his invis. Still trying, but it was Lysithea who picked up the ward, and now it's Pally going in. Pally goes down. He rushed in, but the rest of his team wasn't behind him. And Horse goes down to Draznor through that fireball and grabs a kill on Horse. But Lysithea got the boss, but Easy Gaming won the team fight. You can see 3-1 right there, and it's 12-10. So again, gold even though and it looks like Easy Gaming is in a position to grab this mid tower right now. Let's see if Lysithea is able to fight them off. Draznor, you can see why a lot of times he's not picked. He's about to die here to the fireball by Daliana. He's squishy, and he
has low mobility.
He doesn't he doesn't have an escape. So they took a chance on Draznor, but it's getting to be an easy pick off for Easy Gaming to focus Draz.
And he attack range in the same way.
Yeah.
Without his third skill.
Yeah, I mean, there's, for instance, like Hunter, he recently got buffed. He's got the range. He's got the speed to get away, and he has, does decent damage as well.
Yeah, and you more Dresner if you want like percentage HP damage or for pushing tower.
Yeah, and pushing towers and whatnot. But and Easy Gaming typically goes with a tanky team. I mean, it's obviously everyone's going with tanky metas these days. They went ahead and tower dove. Pally goes down to the tower dive. Enigma's trying to get out of there right now, which he does, and they grab a double kill. Red Trophy also dying. So for the first time, 6 minutes, 30 seconds in, Easy Gaming takes the lead with 13 kills to Lizithia's 12. And Easy Gaming grabbing that gold lead of about 3,000. Next team fight is over here, and it's Elf going in on Draznor. Elf picking off Draznor successfully, and Easy Gaming picks up another one. And Daryl021197, thank you very much for the follow.
But of course.
So if I was Easy Gaming, I would maybe try to grab that mid tower. Oh, there's Pally there to defend it. And thank you, Kenan Hunter 09. I don't stream a lot, but mostly what you'll see are just these weekly tournaments or any tournaments going on. I like watching the competitive gameplay of HoC. You'll see some of the best players in Heroes of Order and Chaos. So, Airfern and Ant, Horse, gonna put a strong push on mid while Elf defends. Strong push on bottom while Elf defends mid. Let's see if they're going in on Elf right now. Elf able to fight them off. Red Trophy Queen taking some damage. And Elf with 3 of them around, not able to grab.
But of course.
They're constantly getting poked by Enigma. In the meantime, that Airfern and Horse combo grabs the tower on bot, and now both teams have a tower.
User joined your channel.
And I saw that, guys, I have a question.
Yeah.
If you sign someone up for a team who doesn't play, can he still play for another team?
Yes.
Because one of the guys here is signed up for 2 teams.
Okay. Yeah.
But he's not playing for
the other one
right now.
Yeah. As long as they don't play, I'm really flexible. If it's not the exact lineup on because sometimes people will tell me changes at the last minute, and I may not actually put the changes in. And in general, I actually really prefer that people do their own changes because you don't want me doing your admin for you. Trust me. But it's mostly the only big rule. These are kind of casual weekly tournaments, is you cannot have a player who's played for another team that day. So, you can pretty much put anybody in, I don't care, as long as you don't have somebody who's played for another team that day. And I want to make it as easy as possible for people to, show up on time and have players to play. So you pretty much pull from anybody and everybody, but And if you're having trouble finding somebody and you're only missing one person, I want people to be able to. I want to see the games played, so you can even tell me, and maybe we can find a freelance person. Right there, Red Trophy Queen going in too deep gets picked off, and Easy Gaming defending hard that mid. Also the split push, Daliana taking top lane right now, as well. While the rest of Easy Gaming, 4 of them is pushing up mid. We have 3 of Lizithia defending. Easy Gaming grabs that mid tower, and they are slowly tightening the noose, and a lot of damage being put out right there by that Enigma ulti, and Horse getting ready to go down. Just going to go down to that fireball, and Elf fighting back, grabs the kill on Pally, and now going in on the new mage. Let's see if he's able to grab that. in time. It looks like he's going to. And he does. So some good gameplay right there by Roma on Elf. Pally, all by himself, 3v1 goes in, and let's see if he pays the price for it. Maybe won it, and then I don't know what Drasnor's thinking, because Drasnor's going to go down as well. He did get the kill on Elf. Drasnor, one of his, he does have some decent harvest. If you can get to that point. And Arafern now in trouble.
Missing a lot of charges.
Yeah, who's missing charges?
Paladin.
Yeah, Pally.
Lysithia.
Yeah. I haven't seen a lot of, speaking of charges, I haven't seen a lot of charges by Horse. You know, I mean, Horse should be, you definitely could pick off, for instance, that Drasnor or the Mage with Horse. So, let's take a quick look here at items right now. You have, on Elf, being played by Roma, you have Jade Axe, Longbow, Akana Cutlass. Horse has Spider Queen, Helm of Divine Favor, and Leviathan Cloak. Daliana with the Ripper. Looks like Enigma's going to try to grab this from the top. And he grabs it with the ulti. And now Red Trophy Queen needs to get out of there. And that's a nice skill use, and it enables Red Trophy Queen to get away. And, okay, going back to items here real quick, we have Ant with, going for damage, has the Enchanters and Leviathan, or I mean, yeah, it's Enchanters, right? And lastly, we have Arafern with Leviathan Cloak, the Pendant, and Spider Queen, and a Health Pot and an Acolyte Staff. Looks like another group fight. Easy Gaming starting up Big Boss. Lysithia, I don't know that they're in a position, and they may not have wards or the vision to be able to see it, and Easy Gaming grabbing it easily, and so they're really starting to extend their gold lead right now with 55,000 gold to Lysithia's 47,000. Alright, and on the other side for Lysithia, for Red Trophy Queen, it's the beginning of a Hermitus Cape, but doesn't even have Hermitus Cape yet, and has Leviathan Cloak. So, kind of squishy. For the Red Trophy Queen has natural tankiness. So, Khotun though has a claymore and some health.
And he's very bind. He's at level 12 at the 23 minutes.
Under leveled. Yeah, and the Khotun. Same with the Khotun as well. Where, as you can see,
I was saying for RTQ.
Yeah, for RTQ. Yeah. But I was saying both of them are level 12. So yeah, they're both under leveled. Everybody on Easy Gaming side is level 13 to 15. Alright. Red Trophy Queen is putting out some damage, but Easy Gaming continuing to take towers.
Stealing their farm.
Yeah, pushing their mid, grabbing their farm, extending that gold lead. And they have a lot more completed items for the most part. That mage has a Searing Orb, the new mage, and and Leviathan Cloak, Searing Orb, Enchanter's Ring, and a Hades for some defense. Pally has a Jade Axe and almost has a Hades, and has a little bit more damage with a Facebreaker, but really only one completed item on Pally as well. Lastly, you have on Drasnor, on Lysithia's side, he has the most completed items. Jade Axe, Divinity Sword, and the Watcher's Whisper.
Actually, I think that Enigma, the new hero, kind of has the most items, because he's almost at his both team.
Yeah, he'll have
Orb, Leviathan, and Hades.
Yeah, and that would make sense because he does have 124 CS. So the most for his team, but Roma, of course, having the most CS at 152, and even that Daliana at 141. So a lot more CS on Easy Gaming side. So 25 minutes in, it's 20 kills for Easy Gaming, 17 kills for Lysithia. They're not completely out of it yet, but they really need to grab some towers and to be able to stay in this game.
And they're like 8k gold, 9k gold bind.
Correct. So they're definitely it's do or die time for Lysithia.
Yeah.
And it looks like Elf went and took out Pally here on bot lane. Pally was trying to push out. And Roma probably came in on invis and took him out pretty quickly. At this point, Elf is fed at 9 kills, 3 deaths, and is putting out some pretty decent damage. And Lysithea pushing out on mid lane, pushed out mid lane, but Roma pushing this bottom lane. Let's see. New Mage versus Elf. And New Mage has tower advantage. Yeah. Roma's gonna chill in the jungle, waiting for Enigma to back off, which he does. And let's see if Roma comes back. He's going to group up with his team. Yeah, it looks like they're going to go ahead and group up and push this bottom tower.
Yeah, these games are draft pick runs.
Yes, they are. So 2 bans each. And for those watching that don't know, draft style picks. No mirror teams, no same picks. So then the various teams take turns picking their heroes. Pally is in a 3 versus 1 right there. He backs off a little bit, and Daliana going in and trying to get out. Draznor goes down first. Horse for Easy Gaming goes down second, and then Pally goes down third for Lysithea. So far, Easy Gaming is winning this team fight. Kotun goes down to the fireball from Daliana. And whoop! I didn't miss those. I missed those last couple of kills right there, but basically they both picked up a couple more kills. But Easy Gaming also picked up the tower, which was their main objective right there. Kotun going in, starting to put out enough damage, and it's now the Ant and the Elf in trouble. Elf still putting out a large amount of damage, but Enigma and Kotun are able to get the best and grab the kills on Ant and Elf right there. So with only Daliana alive, but all in all, Easy Gaming won that fight. You can see they're 26 kills to Lysithea's 21. And they've extended their gold lead further. Grabbing that. So we have about 11,000 gold lead. Daliana grabs the dragon. Smart, only one alive. Best thing to do before Lysithea even has a chance to get out there. The new mage has to settle for the little gnolls. And oh, by the way, in case anybody cares, the bans for this game were Fossil, Persephone, Levant, and Quilon. And
for game 1 it was the same bans, except that Horse was banned instead of Quilon.
Okay, yeah, and so those are all pretty typical bans. And my bad, I'll try to remember. I think I completely forgot to mention the bans before both of the games. Alright. Lysithea grouped up, trying to push bottom. Easy Gaming, though, is waiting for boss to come up. Erifern just chillin'. Gosh, if I had one request as a spectate, I wish when you're watching, since the spectate is actually kind of a different screen, I wish it would not go back to the base with whatever hero you're watching. Because so many times my vision will be on a hero, and that hero will either teleport or die, and the screen view will just shift. And in the time that it takes me to open up the map and get back there, like the team fight, I've already missed like 2 or 3 kills in a team fight.
You just click the hero portraits on the sides and try to swap it that way.
Yeah,
but
I
don't know if
should.
that works.
Yeah, no, it does actually. That's probably a faster way to. I don't know. I always just try to open up the map and jump back, but that's more taps. It'd be much faster to just click on a hero that's. sometimes you don't know if that hero is, right there in the team fight, but chances are they probably are.
Usually are.
Yeah, the Frost Cell was banned. Let's see, yeah. The bans were Frost Cell, Persephone, Lamont, and Quilon. So, like, some people are saying maybe Drasnor wasn't the best pick. What would you guys have picked, for instance, if because at that point, Elf's already taken,
I guess Arya, so
Yeah, Arya Wind Dancer. Yeah, that would probably be the obvious choice that Lysithea chose not to go with.
But of course.
And she has a little bit more range than Drasnor. And still the same ability to take out towers. And Khotun went in first, but Khotun needs to get out of there. He's in trouble. And it's Horse. He's popped that Helm of Divine Favor. And that was just enough time for Easy Gaming to regroup, take that mid tower. Khotun did die to the fireball there. And Elf, feeling pretty strong, leading the charge, wearing those air fronts, gonna go ahead and poke at base. Pally was about to go in, chose not to go in. Like a couple times, Red Trophy Queen chose to go in. Red Trophy's gonna die here pretty quickly. And Easy Gaming is pretty fed right now. They were just putting out power, able to pick them off, and just like that, it's gonna be GG. So Enigma throwing out a last ulti right there. Throws in a blink, but it's not enough.
That shows how important winning getting creeps are, because they're just like 8 kills ahead, but they are still like 20k ahead in gold.
Yes, the creeps definitely, that was a huge part of it. Lysithea was picking up the bosses, but it was Easy Gaming that was winning that laning phase and was picking up more CS, and so they had more gold and more items, more power, more damage, and were able to put it out. So GG, congratulations to Easy Gaming. They move on. Lysithea, thank you so much for playing, and thank you for agreeing to that remake. And always hope that you guys come back next week and try to wreak your revenge.
And now Lysithea is gonna ask for a remake because they.
No. Alright. Let's see. I think the next game has started. The bans for game 3. And by the way, again, if you guys want to take a look at the brackets, here is a link to that. And thank you, Season Salt, for hosting. So yes, this is a weekend tournament, and feel free to check in or come in and join us on TeamSpeak. Oh, I have testing Twitch. Thank you so much. Thank you. See, that's what we need. We need some real streamers around here. Testing Twitch.
Wait, what did you do?
I have the title of the whole broadcast is called Testing Twitch.
That's a bit wrong.
It's very wrong. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, thanks. And let's go ahead and take a look here. So game 3, that was Easy Gaming versus Lysithea. Let me go ahead and update the brackets. And
no, game 3 is starting now, guys. And game 2 just ended. Yeah,
the game 3 is Gintama versus Red Zone. Gintama is like VN, top VN, basically, is my understanding. And Red Zone is a guild that you guys might remember from the HoC International. They came in second. So that's led by Excel. And I do know this is not a strict, hold on one second, let me.
Guild team.
I know that there was a couple of last minute substitutions on Red Zone's team. Looks like Excel asked me to put in
GHD.
Exactly. GHDCK from Rosemar is playing on the Red Zone team as well as Yana. Yes, from Easy Gaming. So those are 2 good pickups there last minute. And I'm gonna check.
And Excel just got back to the game.
He did
After his-
within like a couple of days ago. Well, I know he's been kind of playing low key rank or whatever, but yeah, he just pretty
And I think he's using Bitred account.
pretty freshly back from a break. So
He's
it's,
using Bitred as well.
yeah, pitch red. So I'm looking for that game right now, and I don't see it. Let me go ahead and refresh.
Don't forget that you can like filter it to just search for custom games.
Oh yeah, that. Thank you.
No, it's not. It hasn't started yet.
Okay. Next time it refreshes, I'll do that. Anyway, so yeah, and the bans for Game 3, Gintama versus Red Zone, were Quilon, Horse, Frostel, and Persephone. So I sense a growing trend here. Those are pretty standard bans. And the draft picks were Aerofern, in this order, I guess. Aerofern, the New Mage, Telemanian, Jumbra, Lamont, Daliana, Kotun, Sia, Melina, Rolandus, and Pally. And Tashi just gave me an update that Game 3 is going to be a little bit delayed. They're having an internet problem. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick look here. But, 2 players live in the same house having, wow, it sounds like Nang and Ryder.
Yeah.
Okay, I can give like a 2-minute more extension and that's it.
The hell is going on here?
Hey, Liz, what's going on?
What's going on here?
RA is streaming right now, but
Yeah, you can come check it out on the Twitch channel. We're getting ready to watch the comeback of Excel,
Liz,
maybe.
you can be a co-commentator.
Yes, that's what we need. We need a little color commentary up in here.
I don't believe in that.
And that was not racist, by the way, by saying color commentary. It had nothing to do with the fact that you're black. Just saying.
It really did.
No, it didn't. It didn't. See, I already qualified it.
I wouldn't take him as a co-commentator.
Are you kidding? I'd love Liz as a co-commentator. You guys would... I mean, it would definitely would not be suitable for family audiences, and the trash talk would be real, but Liz would definitely keep people hopping. Anyway, so yeah, thank you Ken_Apple for the follow.
Switch Swedish for life.
Yeah, switch out me for Lies. It's a lot better.
No, we can keep them all. As long as people can understand the voices going on and people aren't talking over each other, it's all good.
I'm gonna be talking over some other voices.
Alright, so I'm looking at the time. I gave Red Zone a 2-minute warning about 1 minute ago. They have about 1 more minute. I love Red Zone. I love Rider Master and Nang, but I don't have any choice. Oh, they're waiting. Excel says they're waiting on other team.
Wait, they're waiting for the other team?
Yeah, now they're waiting for other team. Okay, so now
I
it's
think that's a 10k going on right now.
problem with Wi-Fi. Milk is saying, wait me. Got a 1 minute warning. It's nothing personal for any team. It's just when you have people waiting, you have. Hey there, Saxo. Are we going to see you play right now?
But what if we take it personal?
It's not personal. It's just
What
to
if
keep
we take
it going.
personal?
Well then, that's on you. It's
Yeah.
I hate being put in the position of sometimes having to DQ friends or teams or teams that I consider favorites or teams that I would love to see keep playing, but it's just a time thing. We just got to keep the ball rolling. So this is it.
Yep.
Yeah, I agree, Saxo. It is good to see Excel, Ryder, and Nang back together.
I remember back in, was it end of March or April, start of April, they quit as Levy went away.
Yep.
Because
Yeah.
I remember Excel told me that they would what's it called? Never mind.
So Sax
I
is
just think
playing for
about it.
B-Hams. Yeah, so like we said, Excel just gonna...
Yeah, they were gonna like move out like Levy did in their last tournament. Or
Alright,
last game.
it's 19 minutes after. At 20 minutes after, I will have no choice but to DQ. I apologize, but it's there. I really have no
Wait,
choice.
who are you DQing?
In another minute, I'm going to be have no choice but to DQ Gintama. It doesn't really. It wouldn't matter if it's Gintama or the Red Zone team. I'm waiting.
Wait, so when's Synergy playing?
Kevin.
Synergy played. Hey,
Hey,
Kevin.
alright.
Speaking of people that we haven't seen in a while, there's Binham from Synergy. And are you still down in Vietnam right now? Or are you back?
I think he's getting back like tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm back tomorrow.
You're getting back tomorrow? Like you're going to be flying halfway across the world, so you're getting ready to get on a plane right now?
Wait,
Or-
no, my flight's tomorrow.
Oh wow. Okay. So your flight is tomorrow.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, have a very safe trip halfway across the world. Yeah. If you guys want to take a look at Gintama real quick, here is the roster. It's Milk, Fiora, Alpha, and I'll just go ahead and post that right here in the chat.
Make me mod so that I can post the links.
Yeah, sure. If you
Because
just
I was able to.
go ahead and say
like put a dot.
go ahead and say
Oh,
something,
wait.
and you can, and I'll mod you, Swedish. There you go.
Where's my name?
Yeah. There you go. You're modded.
Yay! I don't know how you mod works though, but.
Okay, it's
Wait, I actually see like in the chat we have a member of what's it called, Tangina?
thanks
like
Long for the follow, Long Tara. Yep.
Yeah, that's long.
Hi there, Ken _Apple. All right, is your friend? All right, Ken. Well, I hope you're able to see. All right, game has started. All right.
Okay, good. I'll get into my HoC then and spectate it. Oh wait, we need to wait 2 minutes.
Yeah. See, now we're waiting 2 minutes. That's the thing. There's always just kind of a long wait.
Well, I like the fact that it's like that, because otherwise,
That there's a long wait.
no, I meant that I like that it's at least it's a wait so that you can't like spectate and from your other device and like snipe your enemy wards and stuff. You get what I mean?
Oh yeah. Definitely. No, there definitely needs to be at least a 2 minute delay built into the game. I thought you were referring to the players having us wait, but no, the built-in delay is obviously so that absolutely necessary, so that the opponent or the opposite team can't gain an advantage. I mean, if it was instant, you could see that whether they were congregating towards bosses, what kind of wards they have, what kind of vision they have. It would be silly to have no delay. Yeah. No, I meant, this is why, I mean, Tashi does a really good job. And let's take this time a second. Tashi is actually the person who really runs this tournament. She really does. She keeps it running on time. She gives people plenty of warning. She's extremely professional. She blows me away. For a 15-year-old girl, she honestly could run a corporation probably. She is on top of things, and so don't give Tashi any grief. She has absolute authority to DQ. Don't even look at her wrong. But yeah, no, she's really sweet, and she gives her, she starts the bands and the picks, and makes the rooms for everybody, and
basically does everything.
she does
for it.
everything. I'm just sitting here, kind of like scratching my butt, hanging out, kind of tapping on stuff, like looking for games to yap about. But no, Tashi runs this tournament. Tashi, if you have a time. It hasn't? They said it's... No, both of them said it started. Like, both sides said it started. I can...
The spectate is up.
Yep, I see it.
No.
Yep, I just forgot that I had Ryder on my friends list, so spectating.
I had Ryder on my friends list.
Yeah, here we go. Milk, playing Molina. Hiroshima playing Daliana. And I'm going to keep on going down the rundown here for... This is Gintama? Oh, I say Gintama. It's not Gintama. Okay. And so we have Milk playing Molina on bot. We have Hiroshima playing Red Jungle Daliana. We have Tran. I apologize if I murder these names. I should have Binham here helping me pronounce the Vietnamese pronunciation. On Aerofern, we have Aloha playing Bolandis.
Daliana is on Reddit.
Ready to strike.
He was
Is
just,
Red? Oh, okay. He was just taking a look.
He was just checking for.
Yeah, you're right. So Bolandis has the jungle, and Daliana.
He's blue lane.
Now he's switching again. Okay, and we have Fiora played as Lamont in mid. For the red zone side, we have Pitch Red playing Pally on bot lane. We have Yana playing the new mage Enigma in mid. We have GHDCK playing Kotun on top. We have Nang playing Junra in blue jungle bot. And we have already a fight going on between Sia in Gintama's red jungle. So Sia poking around.
See Sia going
and
for
Sia being played by Ryder. And yeah, exactly. Headed towards the spiders. You might be a little bit ahead of me, and that's fine, Swedish, because then that'll give me an idea of where to go. Where to go with the I'm at 57 seconds, 58, 59.
I'm at like 1:04.
Yeah. Yeah. So, and that's fine.
We see first blood for DHD at top.
Bam! And Kotun grabbing that first blood.
Even though Daliana had ice and fire, he out-DPS'd her with just fireball. Yeah.
All pretty typical starting items for the most part on both sides.
Yeah.
And already Red Zone is winning that laning phase. Other than there's only 3 CS on Molina and Daliana versus 10 for the Lamont in mid is being played by Fiora is the only one that's kind of keeping up in CS.
Yeah, being 2 ahead right now.
Yeah, 2 ahead CS to Yana. It's 10 CS.
And we see
Ryder just hanging, chilling, like. Where? I'm sorry. What? Who has a tablet?
The new mage is using the firebow tablet.
Oh, the firebow tablet. Yeah.
The creeps exploding.
Yeah. And Ryder just chilling, waiting in jungle, and he's sitting in his own house, not even afraid. Pally goes down.
And he keeps
on bot lane.
And here comes Daliana for Ryder.
And here comes...
And Ryder gets both the beers.
And starving off that Daliana.
And Daliana and Arifern swapped after the first blood on Daliana.
Yeah, so each side, Gintama and Red Zone, each have a kill, and it's pretty even in gold, but Gintama has a slight gold lead. But, like, by 60 or 70, not much.
Yeah, it's not much.
And now, yeah, exactly. They just picked up. Pitch Red just stretched the gold lead. I mean, Pitch Red. Red Zone.
Yeah. And we also see Neng still using TP after coming back. He might think that is.
That's right.
Or
These players who
personally,
haven't
I
played
don't
back.
like it. I
Yeah.
don't really like it anymore.
TP has been nerfed. Yeah.
Either he doesn't know about it, or he still thinks it's good.
Right.
I mean, it's still good, but it's not as good as it was.
Correct.
And we see Melina going bottom lane, and then coming in bottom with Excel going on,
Yeah. This
and Melina using blink to get away.
Melina used her blink, got out of there before Jumbo could even go in there for. I think the Pally kind of went in up, but here comes Sia, so it looks like they might tower dive.
Is bottom as well.
Yeah, they're gonna tower. And there he even threw a fire.
Yeah, he might
Fireball on him.
Yeah, never mind.
I don't. He missed his dash a little bit, but yeah, they still were able to get the kill on Melina.
And they steal the red buff.
Yep.
And Jombra steals it from his pad.
Oh. Nang.
Other
Nang.
half of the map, we see Hiroshima. Never mind, he's not going for the red buff. He's going for
Look at the Daliana. How? Yeah, exactly. Pretty deep in that jungle.
Yeah, but
Going the long way around.
Rewarding.
Yeah, absolutely. Went the long way around, grabs those spiders. Well, it knows that the other team had stolen enough of his bears. So everyone's kind of resetting a little bit here.
I'm at 5 minutes right now.
5 minutes, yeah.
5:07.
Hi there, Physique. Alright, Kirby, this is Gintama, which is like top VN, a Vietnamese guild, versus Red Zone, but it's not the Red Zone, the guild, it's actually a mix of players. You have some traditional Red Zone players like Nang and Excel and Ryder. Excel's playing on Pitch Red account as Pally, but then you also have Yana from Easy Gaming playing the new mage in mid, and you have GHDCK from Rose Noir.
Getting Nang used
Ganked.
Blink, and Ryder used Sneak for the gank.
And but he used his blink to get away and not able to secure the kill. So kind of a
Yeah. And CS is equal at mid lane, both of them at 45 CS.
But right now, Ryder's in trouble right now with this Daliana going in, and Daliana grabs the kill. His brother comes up from behind, throws a stun out, but that's not going to do anything.
It's too late already.
Yeah. Nang, you late. I can almost imagine, like, Ryder and Nang yelling at each other, kind of. Like, Ryder going, Nang, where are you? Where are you?
And we see
you late.
GHD being jumped on, and GHD goes down.
Oh, down goes the 500-pound gorilla with between Arifern and Daliana.
And it's actually, what's the name of the team? Gintama?
Gintama, and they're in the lead with 3 kills to 2 with a 200 or 300 gold lead. There's a battle going down right now between Melina and Pally, both throwing some fireballs, and Pally's gonna back off.
Fire.
He didn't? Okay, just Melina. My map changed.
No, oh wait, that's Melina's first kill, not her fireball.
Missing. Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. She doesn't even have fireball. She has blink and frostbolt.
But she might have used her ice.
Yeah, and fire. And Pally still has his fireball and his blink right now.
Yeah. But he used his ultimate.
Okay. Yep, he did. All right. So where's the next action at here? This has been pretty kind of like pokes on like all 3 lanes here. Not.
And now Red Sun is ahead again.
Yeah, in gold.
But of course.
Do you, as a player, Swedish, do you wish that they would show the gold lead? I mean, do you think players should just have to kind of keep track of it in their head a little bit, or kind of have a good feel for it?
I don't think they should show. I don't think they should show it in game, but like inspect it. I think they should show who on the team has what amount of gold.
Really? Okay.
You get what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. No, the individual gold, not just the team gold.
Yeah.
Okay.
And how much they have saved up and how much they have total.
Yeah.
If you know how they have in league.
Correct. Everybody, for the most part, is level 7 and 6, except for Sia, who's level 5, but also Kotun, who's level 8 on
so
Red Zone side.
CS farm for Cthulhu to get.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Taking a look at items here, we have Yana has a ruby ring and Leviathan cloak.
Going to, I think Enchanter ring. Yeah, Enchanter's ring now.
Right now they're going in on Melina. Melina's not going to get out of there. She's blink, but yeah, she's dead.
And Yana bought Enchanter's ring and the 100 gold ward.
Okay, and they blinked. She blinked into kind of a failed blink.
Nang died as well.
So 1 for 1.
Half of the jungle. Yeah.
Wow, so they took down the squishy Jumbra. Or not, maybe not so squishy, but enough to kill him. And that mid tower is about to go down right now. That mid tower, just somebody needs to just tap that mid tower. And if they don't watch out, the minions are gonna get the extra gold.
Yeah, that's what I would do if I were. Yeah, look, I think the.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah,
Yana's gonna grab.
No,
the creeps got. Oops.
Yeah.
Oops.
So there I would have.
So that was 500 gold that they lost out on right there.
300.
No, 500. I always thought it was the 300. Like you only get 300, but it's the Oh no, you're right. You're right. The 300 extra. They missed out on the 300. They still get obviously the team gold, 200 each, but the last hit they don't get the 300 gold. But yeah, you're correct, Swedish. So, but they still do have about 1,000 gold lead. A little less.
None of the team boss just spawned, and none of the team has it warded right now.
Neither side. Neither. Yeah.
We see Balonis getting attacked.
And Yana went down on mid.
But Yana went down mid, meanwhile.
Right, and now Balandis, goes down on bot.
And he uses his ice.
So, tower dive. Pally taking a lot of damage right there. They choose not to. They grabbed a creep wave, but didn't do any damage on that tower.
They are running back towards the tower now. Since,
waiting for the next creep wave to come in.
Gina came from the other side.
Tangina?
Oh yeah, Hunter got mid tower.
Ah, yeah. So
he's going for for Jana. But he backed
this
up.
is like action. I can't even keep up with all. There's like action going on in all 3 lanes. You know, you just gotta keep on.
Yeah, I know.
Here, Daliana went ahead and she pushed, pushing back the lanes out on bot. Red zone grabs that bottom tower, but yes, as Storm pointed out, the Hunter got the tower for Gintama in mid, and it's 5-4. So I give lots of credit to Gintama or Top VN for staying in this fight. It's a tough cast of characters. They're not used to playing together, and definitely, these are a mix of 3 different guilds. But those are all
very good players.
Yes, exactly. They're all very top level players. So, but Top VN is nothing to be sniffed at. They hold. They've got some very good.
Good as well.
Yes, exactly. They've got really good. They've got good players as well, and maybe a team that you haven't seen in sometimes on the international. Huge team fight right now.
Monkey goes down, and
Monkey and Jumbra go down first, and Gintama picks up.
Jumbra got out.
Oh, he did get out. You're right. He uses that third skill.
Might die instead, unless he uses.
And thanks.
They got a ward.
Long for the follow.
And now they're gonna.
Long. Why are you on Camcord? That's right. A dragon. Yeah. So Gintama grabs those 2 kills plus Dalian, plus the dragon, and are able to grab it 7-4 and even up the gold lead.
Ready when you are. Ready to.
No, red zone is up the lead.
Yeah, but even by 600. I mean, like before, Gintama was behind, and so with that dragon, they were able to kind of even it up. I mean, you're right. Technically, red zone is in the lead by
driver's seat.
Yeah, 5. I wouldn't say quite driver's seat. I think this is anybody's game. They're doing a good job of getting objectives, and
But red zone, did they pick up boss? Yeah, they picked up boss.
Hi Kirby, thanks for the follow. And here is.
I didn't even notice.
Here we go. I couldn't click
Oh
on
wait,
it.
no. Gintama, they had the gold lead, but Red Zone picked up Guija, whatever you say.
Yeah, and they
While Gintama back.
yeah. For those of you guys looking ahead to the next game, I see someone asking about where Zenith. Nell and Behams is going to be in the next game we're going to be watching.
It's playing BMs and I think it's
Behams
right?
versus Nell, and Nell is a mix of kind of a new group of people that haven't played.
Russian guild. But,
Yes, but like for instance, Viper is playing on their team.
Yeah, Viper and Litchi is joining in on.
Right. So they picked up a couple of freelancers as well. So there's a team people that have not necessarily played together before.
Melina goes in on
Enigma, yeah, and
Monkey drops
just
them,
does a lot of damage right there, and
Jamba groups them up, and the John uses their ultimate.
And they picked up a couple of kills. They're evened up the kills, and now they have a strong 5,000 gold lead.
Had is fighting Hunter in mid.
All right,
He uses Smash to level up, and then solo kills
And-
the Hunter.
Excel picks up that kill on Hunter in mid, being played by Fiora. And it looks like they threw out a surrender vote. So frustration probably rising, and looks like they they got shut down. Sorry.
Wait, I didn't see this window.
It was on it depends on what view you're watching from, but it was on the
Oh yeah, I was watching from Red Sun.
yeah. But
Excel runs away. They take down Neng.
so, I mean, when you have a surrender vote and then but all the rest of your team votes no, that just tells me somebody's frustrated, that the frustration level is rising, basically.
Or that it's just a reflex to put no on the surrender vote.
The new hero's getting chased down. And he's about to die.
Yeah.
About to die.
He's being chased right now by Daliana.
He got one kill.
Oh, turned around with that ulti. As for those of you guys don't know, the damage.
That hits so hard when it's in melee
The
combat.
closer you are to that ulti, the more damage you do. So it has a lot of range, but if you're in the farther reaches of the range, like the Melina was right there, the Melina didn't take hardly any damage, but you saw that Daliana really got the hurt put on her and got taken out in seconds. Bursted down. So yeah, 9-9 as far as kills, but Red Zone team has a large gold lead.
5K, 6K.
Yeah,
But of course,
and they have
DHC going bottom to push out.
five
ready when you are.
towers to Gintama's 1 tower. Honestly, those probably accounts for most of the gold differences. Those 4 towers.
I'm really liking how Red Zone's warding the map in different areas.
Yeah, definitely. There's wards being placed on both sides, but yeah, and you can see how deep the wards are being placed by. I mean, almost in their base there on the red.
Oh, they are dead here.
And a huge amount of damage.
That C ultimate kinda fucked them up. If I may say that on stream.
Yeah, it's fine.
But the ultimate from Sia made him take so much less damage from Enigma's ultimate.
Triple kill being picked up by Yana right there. 17 minutes in, they grabbed the kill on Airfern as well. Yeah, Excel went down, but other than that, though, it's a 4 for.
I think Neng might. They've probably gone for Neng right there.
Easy Gaming. I mean, Easy Gaming. Oh my god.
Wait, they got Jana.
They did pick up a couple of kills, but still, I think that Red Zone got the best of that team fight. I think it was a 3 for 2.
And they picked up Jana with the shot on the tactical feeding.
Yeah, and she got the bonus gold for the triple kill as well.
No, you don't think you get bonus gold if you get a multi-kill. You're worth more.
you're just worth more.
Yeah, like it's just the title of the amount of kills you
So
get.
then, so really, that was bonus for
Yeah, like if she gets
Gintama.
5 kills, then they get bigger shotgun gold. But it's not worth to feed for that.
Yeah, it's really hard. I mean, she's got she would kind of be considered the high value target on Red Zone side. A new mage being played by Yana Enigma. I like saying Enigma because it's a lot easier than saying Tal. What is it?
We see
Talmanian.
Neng blinks in and uses ultimate, but gets immediately silenced. And actually,
The damage being put out. Yeah. Kotun putting up a lot of damage right now.
Yeah. But
but Daliana able to.
Coming in.
And is it able to finish him off? Melina charges. Let's see.
For him and
there we go.
And lets Daliana go with her life. Daliana's gonna go for Sia maybe. That would be incredibly risky, and I wouldn't do it. No, back.
Yeah. Even though you know that mage doesn't have her ulti, she still has the cooldown on that first skill.
Yeah, she has pulled.
Yeah, and she just now just grabbed the dragon buff.
Sia used blink.
Yeah. Sia blinked, but so Daliana got out of there. Daliana's trying to grab that kill. Did grab the 1 kill, and wow, did a lot of damage. Yeah, that was impressive. Those were some nice moves there by Daliana, with hardly any health. So Daliana still fighting. I agree with you, like a really high risk moves right there, but he almost got away with it.
And Ryder didn't get off his pendant, or he might just have bought it, but I don't know.
Yeah, but either way, he has pendant right now.
And Hiroshima, the Daliana just finished his stirring soul.
Yeah, let's take a quick look here at items. So you see some Farseeing on Melina, Enchanter's Ring, some Magic Defense, and a Helm of Divine Favor. On Daliana, you have the Ripper, Hermetis, and Stirring Souls. The Aerofern for Gintama has some physical defense and a pendant.
Balandis is going in without backup, I think.
Yeah, I see that. And
Aerofern is going in.
There's a lot of CC by these mages. And tanks.
Balandis is silencing Enigma. But the DPS ain't.
And here comes Kotun, that 500 pound, and now Balandis goes down to Kotun. Now the Aerofern goes down as well. Enigma gets the last hit on that.
And Daliana comes in last, might pick up 1 kill, but no. Doesn't get anything.
And aced all 5.
Yeah.
Killed for Gintama.
Just name died there.
Yeah. So that was huge right there for Red Zone.
Without Ryder using his pendant again.
Yeah.
He could probably have saved Neng right there.
His brother. But yeah.
No, I think he was too far away.
Mm-hmm.
Because he just...
They could have possibly been far away.
So that was huge right there. That was a really large victory for Red Zone.
And I think Red Zone... I don't think Jana should be backing here. I think she should be pushing the tower with Ryder.
Mm-hmm.
Because
forcing the respawns.
To spawn now.
Right, but you could have maybe forced some respawns with more...
Yeah, and now Paladin...
And then backed. And Ryder took a lot of damage right there, and he's just gonna die.
He's dead.
Yeah.
And he didn't use pendant on himself either. And he can't be out of range on himself.
Yeah, he might have realized that I mean, I don't even know if even if he had used pendant. He was pretty far out there by himself. But,
well, he could have cleansed the route from ice, and then just...
Yeah.
He had sneak.
Wait, does silence affect items as well?
No, you can still use sword silence.
I don't know about the active items though.
You can use Valk Robe, you can use pendant.
Really?
Yeah, I'm sure.
Okay, I'll take your word for it.
I'm positive.
Okay. Let's see, and Season goes in there, like, even if Balandis captures anyone in ult, no one wants to be in the pit against any of those champions, yeah. On Chaos side.
And Balandis is getting hit by Monkey. And Monkey goes down to Hunter.
Yeah, that Khotun is packing lots of power right now.
But he died.
Yeah, he did, because he a little bit out of position, or his team wasn't right there behind him. And Helmet, it looks like Helmet Divine Favor used on Enigma.
Neng is being.
No, not yeah, she did. Okay, so they're
but
chase.
They decide to back off. It's the creeps are pushing into the towers.
They had to go back to clear out the base. A little bit of house cleaning had to be done.
And we can see, I think, the tower on the top.
It's a really good fight. I think this is a really good fight by Gintama. I mean, like,
no,
honestly.
It took like 750 HP, the top tower.
Yeah.
And the mid tower and bottom tower are practically undamaged. For, yeah. And then we have, Gintama just took only taken the mid tower, the first mid tower.
Yep.
And goes in with his TP.
But ulti by Belandis right now on mid stops him.
And he gets silenced right as he challenge.
Jumbra taking a decent amount of damage, throws the fireball,
Enigma goes. No, she didn't go down yet. But there she
throws her ulti.
This goes down, and here comes
Khotun, and he's gonna mop up right here. Oh no, he switched targets. He may have gotten a kill, but then he switched targets from which I mean.
His faces blink. No, he hit the slow.
Oh, but he hit the slow, and now Gintama fighting back, and this time they're the ones who pick up the majority of kills in the team fight, and Sia gets away, but they're gonna go ahead and Aerofront's gonna start up Dragon and. They're going to be able to grab.
We can also see that during that fight, half of the bottom towers HP gone away.
Yes.
From the creeps.
Yeah, they're definitely fighting from the pushed lanes. The lanes are pushed, and the creeps are just eating away at their base. So Gintama definitely has a hole to dig themselves out of, but I give them a lot of credit. They definitely won that last team fight and fought back hard. Picked up the dragon buff as well. They have not thrown in the towel. They are still fighting, but they need to pick up some towers. I don't know if it's possible for them to basically defend. They don't really have a hero that has other than Daliana. They can maybe go grab some split push, grab some, like have the other 4 defend, and maybe have Daliana go try to grab some towers. I don't know if that's a possible strategy for them, but that's what I would try to do. They really, really need some towers.
And the best way is probably getting the next boss.
Yeah, if they get the next boss, then they're gonna have creeps pushing out of their base for 2 minutes,
and could probably easily, grab that at least the tower on bottom lane.
And we see that both Excel and DHD are going for about the same builds. Like they both have the Jadax, both have the Savage Boots, both have the Cutlass, both have King Killer, and then Excel could be getting a bow, or he could be getting I guess Divinity Sword. But they have basically the same items.
Yeah. Jumbra is all by himself right now. Let's see if Melina and Aerofront can work him down. Nope, he's not. He gets out of there.
But I think they have pretty good defensive comp, because Bonus can just silence anyone who runs in.
Both sides have an a large amount of...
Look at these wards. Look at the wards on red side.
Yeah, a huge amount of wards.
On the red zone side.
Yes, a huge amount of wards. If you guys, I mean, how many count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 or so wards. I mean...
But that's kind of unnecessary when you're this ahead.
Yeah. Well,
because the enemies doesn't push out they don't go into those areas.
Well, and you notice that, look at the Daliana still, is effectively able to push... Yeah. And he grabs that top tower, so he did exactly what he needed to do.
Don't get anything for it, or a red zone doesn't get it.
Not yet, anyway. They're still right there on the bot.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
While,
for all those wards. Yeah, I mean that's like 1,300 gold right there. So
Ryder goes in.
He goes in, sets up the team fight by Sia. Here comes Jumbra, follows up, Pally as well.
Yana goes.
Yana bursting down.
Monkey goes down.
Monkey
I think Redson is winning this
dies.
fight, but no.
No. Well, there was a
no,
buyback by Gintama, I think. Yeah, and here comes
Yeah,
Hunter bought back definitely.
Yeah,
And
Hunter
but I don't think they're gonna be able to get Sia. And I
No,
think
they should
Gintama
be
won.
chasing that. They
They
should
won
be-
this team fight for sure as well. Look at the 4 kills to I think it was like 3 on.
3 blinked for.
They evened up the kills 29, and look at the gold. They reduced the gold lead, and now they are gonna get. They may get the kill. Ryder uses his. Nope. Ryder still gets
He's
away.
going up to.
He's got too many escapes.
Or blues.
Yeah, he's got too many escapes.
And Tree actually used his blink to chase
Trying
Ryder
to,
there.
yeah, and that's where I mean we know that we see that far seeing.
Ryder's gonna take a top wave because he's greedy. He's not greedy. He's
Aggressive,
smart. Like,
yeah, exactly. Like
Because this means that the creeps
are gonna push that bottom tower, or continue to eat away.
Gintama or something like that.
Gintama.
I keep remembering forgetting their names.
Gintama, yeah.
Yeah, but their creeps are gonna die to the tower now, and then one wave is gone. So another wave is gonna push up, and
Although
it won't be stopped.
that wave, that top lane had been pushed all the way to the top by Daliana. Next big fight coming in here, starting to congregate at boss right now.
Boss is here. No.
Yeah.
And there's so many wards in that one bush.
Yeah, I mean, real quick, I keep on, the action starts, but there's so much CS on both sides. The CS, for instance, on the red zone side between Khotun, Jumbra, Sia, and on the other side, having the Molina, the Bolondas, the Aerofern. Yeah, I see it. Sia goes in to set up the fight. Pally goes in, follows up next.
Monkey goes down.
Monkey goes down first. They're doing a good job of targeting Monkey.
After Monkey.
And bursting.
He goes down.
Yeah, Daliana, they take out the carries first. Buyback by Daliana right now. Molina goes down next.
But Excel is still staying. Or still up.
Yeah, Pally's still alive.
He's hitting that.
He's gonna grab, exactly, he's gonna grab that kill on Aerofern. And now Bolondas is in trouble. And he's...
Yeah, and they overextended.
Here comes Daliana.
They didn't respect the
buyback.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Aerofern grabs the KS's then with the ulti, or secures the kill. And
yeah, Excel went for a Divinity Sword.
Ready to strike.
Yeah.
And he uses a revival rune.
And
this game is so long.
So long, 31 minutes. But
it's not that long.
It started to really snowball.
Tournament.
Yeah, it started to snowball, and Gintama has been doing a really good job of effectively defending. I mean, really.
Excel doesn't walk in.
If
he
they.
devastated.
Oh,
No,
did he?
Didn't get it.
No, he didn't get it. Instead, he's wow, he is. They're not able to stop. He pops his ulti, and
his ultimate, and then
he doesn't.
Once it's over,
they grabbed.
And now I actually think that Gintama's gonna win this game.
You do. All right. Swedish calling it at 32 minutes. This would be a comeback.
It could be.
It could be.
They got boss. And
yeah, can we call it a comeback yet? I think so.
Check the creeps. Like
I say yes.
Yeah.
They should be getting dragon right now.
Binham.
The creeps are gonna push the sides. They could group as 5 middle because I think they're gonna win a 5v5. And the creeps are basically gonna push the towers, so that the towers they are 4 towers behind.
Yeah.
But there's Melina fails her blade.
They're kind of winning the team fights, even though I mean, Ryder's doing a good job going in, setting up. They're focusing the. I mean, they took out the Daliana and the. I mean, it could come down to the respawns, the respawn tokens, because I mean, I know that the Demon Hunter and the Daliana have used up at least 1 respawn tokens in the past 2 game fights.
Hunter uses his ultimate to last hit the dragon, which will like modify his
ability in the next team fight.
Team fight.
Yeah.
By a lot.
What's the cooldown on the Hunter?
Ultimate.
Yeah.
I think it's 20 seconds without any.
Well, if there's no team fight, then he'll have his ulti again.
Oh, and Enigma gets caught out.
Yeah, she does. And
Yana's dead.
rest in peace, Yana.
And
Hunter picks
Fiora
up the
last
kill.
exit.
Yeah.
And Ryder is dead as well.
So
I think.
Gintama.
Never mind,
Nope,
he
nope.
uses his
He uses his pendant that time. Yeah. And now it's Red Zone's turn.
Neng TP's in, but he might actually get blown up here.
Let's see
He
it.
got blown up.
Yeah. The damage here right now is.
CS going down, I think.
Let's see.
And they're
Ryder's been
getting
doing a
the
good
tower
job of getting away. And there's the ulti by
It
Airfern.
goes down. Yeah, it's game. I think it's game.
You think it's
Never mind.
game?
No, I don't think it's game.
Game, okay.
I think
You think that Gintama
I think
is gonna win?
They're gonna
Yes.
win. Yeah.
Wow, the comebacks. And
Their Huntress is hitting on the tower. But really,
and now, for the first time, Gintama grabs the lead in towers with 7. There comes Kotun, and he's gonna grab 2 kills right there.
And they overextended.
Yeah, they should have gone back. Again.
But meanwhile, look at bottom wave. Oh, GHG saw that one.
Just like that. Yeah, it's reversed. And
Yes,
Airfern gonna go down.
Wave
Wow.
is gonna go down.
Airfern just keeping them
Top
busy.
tower. Watch top tower. Art.
Okay, top tower. Watching top tower. And down goes top tower.
Tower destroyed.
And GHD was bottom lane, or otherwise. Oh, and
they just now killed Airfern. But Airfern, I mean, kept him busy for a long time. Right
now
there.
Check the top barrack.
Yeah, those creeps going to work on that base.
And this other barrack might actually go down. And that would be really bad for...
Yeah, they're pretty much
yeah,
being...
it goes down.
They pretty much exposed right there.
And that's what I meant, like, if you get boss, they can just group 5 middle, and the creeps will take down towers.
Now it's a flip the script. It's Red Zone on the ropes. They had a 5 tower lead. They had like 6 towers to Gintama's, and exactly so. Gintama fighting back. We saw that one surrender vote. Never surrender. You know, that was a way premature surrender vote.
And before the boss, it was 2 towers for Gintama and 6 towers for Red Zone.
Yeah.
But Red Zone hasn't been able to take down the lost towers.
And haven't been really been winning the team fights. Yeah.
When Gintama got the boss, they got 6 towers in 2 minutes. And Enigma gets
Caught out of position. Yeah.
and iced.
You definitely want to try to stay behind. She throws her Helm of Divine Favor, but it's only going to delay her death. And uses the
she
sneak.
uses her eyes.
The sneak, yeah, but both 2 of the...
And I don't think she has a rune right now. So this, I'm not calling anything.
You're not, but you are? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm calling it, but I am not calling it, if it makes sense. But it
Yes.
doesn't.
This is a push right now going on by Gintama. Let's see if they're able to, how much damage they're able to do on
I wish we could
Red
see,
Zone
like,
base.
the level of creep.
The level of
And,
creeps.
Paladin gets caught out by Medina and gets taken down to 1. Wait, they're hitting base right now.
Yeah.
Sia goes in. And
Sia throws her ulti up, but
this is
quickly
where
dies to
Hunter's
Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter at this point is just putting out a huge amount of damage. Some people say he's broken right now. You can see the harvest on him right now. Pally not able to get the kill on him.
Wait, they didn't get monkey. They didn't get monkey.
Yeah, GHDCK exactly. Barely gets away with his life.
They're hitting the base right now, it's 4v2, and Excel has no ultimate.
If I was Gintama, I would focus
GHD
base
doesn't
hard
come
right
down.
now. Just focus base.
Yeah, it's game.
And that's it. It's GG.
Called it, but I called it.
Wow, the comebacks are real. Congratulations, Gintama. They move on to the next round, to the semifinals. And
was well played.
Very well
know,
played. That
right?
was a great game. Like, really great plays on both sides. Action non-stop. Thanks, Red Zone, for playing. It was very last minute they signed up. And as you guys know, the majority of the players on that team have not played in a while. They've been on a break. Ryder, Nang, and Excel have been on a break since the Levy left. So they might be a little bit rusty, but hey, now they have something to prove. I hope to see you guys back.
They're still good.
Oh, they're all awesome, always. GG.
Yeah.
GG, but congratulations to Gintama. And they move on. And so now we're going to the fourth game of our round 1 series right now. It's going to be Nell versus B-Hams. I'm going to go ahead and save that game.
Hey, what's this in chat? Domi said shots fired.
Why?
I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I think really well played on both sides. Alright, so taking a look at the brackets, I'm going to go ahead and update the brackets. Yeah, Gintama goes on. Guys, I think I have it turned on. My bad. The people can update, the team captains can update the score, but don't, okay? Because, I mean, I'll update the score.
Synergy won this tournament, for your information.
Wow.
Yeah, whoever, okay, stop, please stop. Yeah, like Gintama went ahead and put themselves all the way to the top. Please stop doing that. Like, hold on, I'll just go in and turn it off so that the team captains can't update the score. It's like it's a default setting that unless I go in and turn it off. Let's see. Overview.
Actually, I can't find where I do that.
There we go.
No, that game kind of reminded me of the game where he played Rosenor HM2.
Yeah, and we had such a lead, and then
Yeah,
we weren't able to push their final towers.
We were like standing outside those bushes, just trying to like lure them out, then didn't really work.
And then we died at their tower, and then they ended the game.
Yeah, we were like in red zone situation.
If that was like today, I think we would have won that game, because Boss would give us such a, like, the creeps on the sides.
Oh yeah, dude.
Because that makes such a difference. And it's much easier to end games now, or come back if you get that.
All right, so the fans for the fourth game. Oh wait, they're still picking. And somebody has some sort of feedback. Just check yourselves on the.
User left your channel.
They're just now getting into the room. Tashi just posted 3 minutes to get in the room, 2 minutes to ready up, or you'll be disqualified. It's 7 minutes after. We have a little bit of time to kill here while we're waiting. It's going to be a maximum of 7 minutes. And I'm kind of curious what the viewers thought of that last game. Did anybody call it? I mean, I honestly, with picking up GHDCK, I mean, I knew they were kind of rusty going in a little bit. Who has the feedback, by the way? Someone's breathing into the mic. That's Kev. Been him. Pull that microphone a little bit further. Yeah.
Left your channel.
Okay.
Wow, he went up to speak.
Joined your channel.
No, he moved
He
around.
went up. He went up to Synergy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it better
Yeah, it's better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright, do you want us to start doing bans and picks for next game?
Yeah, I do. But I mean, if you can go ahead and manage that yourselves, because Tashi is busy trying to get this fourth game started. We are 2 hours into our HoC Weekly Tournament Saturday Showdowns, and we have a lot of good guilds. Last game was a really good. So far has been my favorite game. I fixed the scores, but it still has these players as who's moved on. It's kind of annoying. actually. So in the semifinals right now, we're playing. It's the last game for the first semifinal match. It's going to be
Kirby.
Who keeps changing the score? Easy Gaming won that. I don't know. Okay. This is making me mad. Yeah,
Wait, I'm just gonna get the Synergy.
Whoever, yeah, Synergy versus Easy Gaming is going to be the semifinals. Is going to be the first of the two semifinals. The second semifinals is going to be between Gintama and the winner of this match coming up right now between Nell and B-Hams. And even though someone keeps messing with the brackets, and I did turn it off, they won't change until a new victory. Okay, thank you, Seasoned. It's really annoying, but anyway, there's the brackets. And thank you very much, Seasoned, for letting me know that.
User left your channel.
But I know I went back and reported Easy Gaming, and somebody went back and changed it to Lizithia again, so it's kind of annoying. Quit messing with it. I did turn it off now that the team captains are not allowed to report their own score now, or registered user. It's actually, I noticed it wasn't even team captains, it's registered players are able to report their own score. Alright, so we're looking for Nell versus B-Hams. And the bands are Quilon, Enigma, Persephone, and Horse. So, Frost Cell is open, so we're probably going to see if Frost Cell. Let's see what the picks were for. These are draft style picks, and here we go. Okay, it took a little bit for Tashi to explain the draft style picks. And Nell picks. No, it's no problem. Nell picks Lamont first for their first pick, and B-Hams picks Frost Cell and Tree for their first two picks. On Nell's side, they pick Acidrix for their second pick, and Elf for the third pick. On B-Ham's side, they picked RTQ and Ant, and the last two picks for Nell were Sia and Belandas, and the last pick for B-Hams was Forge. I know that was kind of crazy. I mean, I know that's kind of hard to, just me vocalizing it, it's a lot easier to see it reading. I actually started making an overlay that I could be able to list all these bands and picks out, but I apologize, I didn't get it done in time for this week. I'll try to have it ready for next week. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, no one uses TP anymore. Sorry, Excel. You didn't get the memo. In the first one of these weekly tournaments, was it Rose Noir, I think, had used TP, or I remember seeing Rose Noir still using the TP even after the nerf, and they felt like it wasn't it still had value, but I remember that, if I remember correctly, and my memory's pretty bad, admittedly, they struggled in the game where they used TP. It's pretty much the meta not to use TP anymore, and that was on purpose on Gameloft's point of view. They're trying to. There's not teleports in other MOBAs, and they're trying to make transitions easier for players from other MOBAs. So they're trying to kind of go with the same flow. Another change that's coming up in the next week is the monsters. The neutral monsters are going to level up in the jungle as the game goes on, like every 5 minutes. So it's actually the red buff, the bears, they're gonna get harder to kill as the game goes on. And that's similar, for instance, to Vainglory. They didn't struggle, even with the teleport Swedish. I do remember one game where I think they ended up winning, but it it really didn't. But anyway, let's see. Hardcore still catches people off guard. Hardcore is always devil's advocate. And
User left your channel.
Kirby, I can never trust anything Kirby's saying, but Kirby's saying Luigi's playing Marathis. And they're getting sued? I don't think so. Gameloft has pretty much built their entire company strategy on taking successful games on other platforms and copying them to the mobile platform. And to my knowledge, I don't think they've ever been successfully sued for copyright infringement. And
User joined your channel.
Seasoned Salt waiting in. Oh no, Excel, that was a great game. And I mean, that certain group of players that you guys played had never, to my knowledge, ever played together before. So, whereas Top VN, like, they have played together for a long time. I am glad that, for instance, that some other guilds are getting a little bit of a spotlight, you know. Gintama, like, it's nice to be able to show people from the other areas, maybe that weren't included in the International or the Invitational, the Winter International or the HoC Masters. We haven't seen Top VM there, but they are a legit, really good guild, and a very large guild from Vietnam. And there is a huge Heroes of Order and Chaos player base in Vietnam. If you were to Google Heroes of Order and Chaos and look at it on Google Trends, like map view, you'll see like a huge circle or pie graph for, you know, kind of out of proportion to other countries. There's a large player base in Vietnam for Heroes of Order and Chaos, in proportion to, for instance, the size of the country. And Seasoned Salt weighs in. He's saying it's a case-by-case basis for teleport. Maybe keeping TP on the support or tank is the best idea, but probably not more than that. Oh, okay, Swedish. It was versus you, so yeah, you would remember. All right. Oh, and you know what? As we go into the last round here in the semifinals, try to could somebody like post a link in like in-house chat or something like that, just in case there might be people that have maybe wanted to grab a couple of these games. And I'm going to go ahead and look. I know I could have filtered it, but I kind of like seeing all the games going on. But it doesn't look like this game has started yet. We need this game to start. Tashi has already given a warning saying 1 more minute or DQ. Tashi does not mess around. She is not bark and no bite. She's all bite. When she says you have a 1 minute warning, she means it. And we are waiting for the round 4. This is round 1, but game 4 of HoC Weekly Tournaments. These are casual weekly tournaments being played by some of the best players in Heroes of Order and Chaos, the original 5v5 mobile MOBA. Alright guys, if you guys, Airfern, the soccer skin is back in the lottery, time limited skin to 531, so a couple more days on that. Keeper Colossus. I actually need to get that. As you can see, I need to add some runes right now. I hate buying runes without a sale. It's painful. But all I play are tanks, and for the most part, I mean, I like to play mages and supports, but I mostly get stuck playing tanks, and I need to have that limited time skin for Aerofern. There's not too many limited time skins other than like the Donovac, I believe. What other? Let's see, for Guardians. I don't think the Khotun is a limited time skin. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. is that the skin that was given out for the diamond flag, which by the way I did not, as anybody and everybody knows, I've never gotten diamond. I am not a diamond player. Diamond players are the top 100 players in HoC on the ranked leaderboard, and that group will never include me. There are too many good players out there. But yeah, I don't think there's any other Sanctum El Pally. I don't know. Let's see. Is that skin able to be bought with Sanctum? Let's check it out. A lot of times when they are in the lottery, you are able to get them for Sanctum too. So yeah, you are able to use Essence and buy it, but it would be 20,000 Essence. I feel like you should get your your Essence back once you buy the, because I hate buying like 3 or so. Like, don't ever use Essence unless you have all 4, be able to get all 4 parts of the skin or hero, because I have a couple of heroes where I think I've gotten like 1 or 2 parts of it, and then I end up either getting it in the lottery, and I don't think I get my Essence back. I feel like I should.
User was moved out of your channel.
Yes, I'm poor, hardcore. I'm just a poor streamer out here trying to keep things live. Here we go. Boss is back. Next playing. We are waiting. Oh, here we go. Spectate button. I've got Viper on my friends list. Here we go. This is Game 4, Round 1, Best of 1 between B-Hams and Nell. Nell, I know that this certain group of people, it's a Russian guild, but they have never played together before. So, it's, this is a new thing. The Lychee and Viper, for instance, are mercenaries for hire for Nell. So, Lychee playing Lamont in mid. We have Alexander playing Belondis and probably jungle. We have Elder playing Acidrix on top lane, and we have Viper playing Elf on bot, red lane. Looks like Belondis was going red jungle. We have Sia being played by Takto in blue jungle for now, and on the other side we have Saxophonista playing red trophy queen in blue jungle, or actually red jungle. We have Aerofern in blue jungle being played by Tinjay. We have Frostel being played by Enqui in mid, and we have Cicero and Jackie playing Helm on top lane, and we have Selim playing Ant on bottom lane. So lots of CC and tankiness. Whoa! And I just like that already missed it. First blood before the first 40 and first minute, and successful gank by Red Trophy Queen and Frostel in mid, and Frostel grabs the kill and grabs a little couple hundred gold lead, in addition to getting out ahead on the CS. Poor Demon Hunter doesn't even have, so Lychee gets ganked within the first minute. I do know, by the way, this is like a small little note, for instance, if you're putting yourself out there to be, as available to play and be picked up by teams, you need to be able to join whatever voice chat the team uses. So be prepared to download Uvu or TeamSpeak or Mumble, or use the WeChat or Skype, whatever it is that team uses. And here comes the gank right back, but Frostel able to use his invis and get out of there. And Sia grabbing a couple of and let's take a look here. 9 CS to Hunter's 10, so Lychee was able to catch right back up. Mind the security of you're absolutely right. And you know what, I will go ahead and throw it out there. I mean, if a team is looking for or needs a secure voice channel, I'd be more than happy to make a channel for them on the TeamSpeak. For instance, it's a kind of a communal TeamSpeak. We could just call it a HoC communal TeamSpeak. For instance, like Synergy, Boss, and like I just made a channel for Nell this week, so I think Nell is also using and I'm happy to put, you can have a channel commander and your own password. So but there's plenty of other, there's WeChat voice. Like most of the players here have WeChat, and it's as easy as a voice call with WeChat or Skype. So there's tons of, but anyway, like for instance, I just know that there was a little bit like people saying, oh, well, I don't use voice chat, or I don't need voice chat. If you're being picked up as a side, that's really kind of not acceptable. You saying, oh, I don't use voice chat. It looks like, now he goes down twice right there. And Demon Hunter goes down to Frostcell in mid. So two kills, both of them being Demon Hunter, Beham, and he was able to pick up a Facebreaker. So he grabbed the first major damage item in game. I don't know what major, but he's losing some major CS right now to that tower. And and you can't complain later that your team didn't have map awareness if you opted to not get on their voice chat. This is these are all great, good players. This is not, bronze players and whatnot. The other teams are going to be on voice chat, so you're automatically putting yourself at a disadvantage if you don't use voice chat. You can talk about map awareness all you want. That couple of seconds difference, and with that, Behams picks up another kill. Looks like Elf got ganked on bot lane. Of being able to set up those, saying, hey, I'm going bot, especially with TP getting nerfed. Setting up those team fights, teamwork, communication is that much more important. So, I guess I've lectured enough, or ranted enough, but there should be nobody not using voice chat in these games. You're foolish. You're literally just putting yourself at a disadvantage if you choose not to. And you're putting your team at a disadvantage. And Elf trying to go after Ant. There's a Belondis over here. Belondis using the invis, but so did Ant. And without a ward, their Ant gets away and Belondis wastes his invis. Alright, so 5 minutes, 20 seconds in, and it's a 3,000 gold lead by Behams, and they're up 2 kills to 1. The 1 kill being picked up by Demon Hunter, and the 1 death being the Red Trophy Queen. And again, going way out and just getting ganked again. And if you are getting ganked and you're a carry, you might want to buy your own wards. He did grab a ward, but he didn't place it, and so I don't. Lychee is probably pretty frustrated right now. I see plenty of carries in mid and buying their own wards, and right now Behams is just continuing to rack up the kills, and they grab a kill on a Sidrix as well. And they're invading jungle. Belondis in trouble. Belondis is going to go down right now. Looks like to Helm. Nope. Belondis blinks away. Nope. Helm blinks in and gets laid, but he dies to the laser. And now it's Sia in trouble. Let's see if Sia gets away. Swedish. Helm goes down to the tower damage. And let's see. Here's Demon. If Demon Hunter can fight back and stay in the game. Nope, he goes down right now. And they picked up 1 kill for those 3. Here you can also see, there goes the tower. It went down to the minions in mid. Nobody picking up the 300 extra gold.
Did I just hear Swedish?
Yes,
sword?
I know. I saw it. See, I associate you with Helm so much. Yeah. I'm so, but yeah, no, my bad. My apologies to sister of Jackie. He's playing now.
To be,
Yes, but I think. And team fight going on. Ant pops his ulti. Acidrix goes down. Red Trophy also has died. Sia goes down next. And I don't know what that. Okay, there he is. The blonde is turned around because the elf was right there. I couldn't see it, but it doesn't matter. They do not get the kill on Aerofern. They do get the kill on Aerofern. And my sound is way behind because somebody just got the Frost Elf got a rampage. And ooh, who grabbed it? Let's see. Yes, the Elder steals the dragon buff. Good, nice spit by Elder right there as the Acidrix. So things are looking very dire, but there's small little glimmers of hope for Nell. Some nice moves right there, stealing that dragon buff. They haven't given up yet. You can see lots of ants and wards being placed by B-Hams. They had that vision. They knew he was up there, but this just came down to good timing on the Elder's part, the Acidrix. Alright, this right now is B-Hams versus Nell. Nell is a Russian guild, but they have a couple of Lychee and Viper. Let's see, I thought they picked, Viper playing the elf. So the two carries actually are not in Nell's guild, and to my knowledge has not played with Nell before, at least in a competitive tournament setting. So it may take a little bit of time sometimes for teams to get used to. So an invis used by the Ant. Ant comes in on the Acidrix. The Acidrix turns around and spits. It's not enough. And now 3-on-1 on Belondus. He has the tower, but it's not going to be enough. That Helm is getting tanky now, and now he's able to take that tower damage. In the meantime, Elf's trying to defend on bot. Aerofern was putting in some damage on bot lane tower. Throws his ulti and able to take out Elf. And throws a flag as well. Tin, not showing any respect. And low health and all, throws some heals on himself. He's going to go ahead and keep pushing this tower. He's going to grab bot tower. In the meantime, we're going to jump over here to this blue jungle. Nell's kill streak continues. B-Hams racking up 3 towers. They have 18 kills to Nell's 5. This ball is really starting to gather speed right now. And Helm pushing top lane all by himself. There's not really anybody else over here. He's not even afraid. But see, without vision on the side of Nell, they don't know that. They could think that all the rest of them are right there. Here goes Sia, level 7 Sia. They're gonna go in. Now here comes. They use everything though on that Helm, and as far as skills go, Aerofern comes in and ultis. Look at the damage right there by the Ant, bursting them down, and now that's 3. Elf uses a buyback. Double kill by Aerofern. Tinjay uses the blink. Triple kill. Not just a tank, he's planning on he's a carry too. And he's rivaling Frost Elf for kills with 6-1. But look at that Ant. Selim, the real MVP, with a 7-0 Ant. Hey there, Power. Yeah, this is B-Hands has some of the best players in the game. They are no joke. I hope to see them, for instance, in the next big tournament. They are extremely competitive players. And from what I hear, a really great group of people too. Like, very chill. And to my knowledge that I know of, not a lot of trash talk or anything like that. Although, you know, Tinjay, a little sketch with that flag, might be considered bullying by some. And this is definitely kind of looking like bullying. Ant popping that ulti and destroying that Sia. And continuing. Oh, it's Airfern taking a lot of tower damage. It looks like Airfern's gonna. No, Airfern gets away. And that cage by Belandis was just so not. Then, yeah. Not wanted. Cedric uses his blink, stays alive, but right now it's Demon Hunter goes down again. Sia's dead. Belandis is dead. Elf's about to die to the fireball. Red Trophy grabs that kill. It's 28-7. 13 minutes in. I feel bad for Nell right now. This is pretty much an insurmountable grave that has been dug. And it's just a matter of time. Yeah, Tashi Power is actually who's running this tournament. She's the one who sets up. She is doing everything in the background. She sets the rooms, does the bans, keeps this tournament moving. So yeah, Tashi is alive and well. She's just finished her exams. Matter of fact, we had to cancel this tournament last week just because Tashi was not available. She had to do her exams. She is that essential. And Helm throwing out some heals. Turns around, goes in. Demon Hunter goes down and dies. He's trying to get that kill on Red Trophy, not able to get it. And the pillaging and plunder continues. 32-7. I feel pretty bad for Nell right now. They're still fighting. Belandis using the invis. Belandis out there trying to fight, but there's just not enough damage. They're too fed at this point. And here's a nice ult. Blink and ult, and now they set it up, but the Viper didn't go for it, and he maybe could have gotten that kill. And Sia's maybe a little bit frustrated because he used all his skills right there on that to try to secure that Frostel. And Frostel, let's see if Frostel hangs around or goes back. But I mean, I can understand when you've losing this bad, you're very hesitant to come within a couple of meters out of the base from the life well, because they are so fed at this point. 60,000 gold to the 25,000. B-Hams does go back. It's 16 minutes in. And if you guys don't remember, B-Hams, they won our trains tournament. Sometimes we try to give some love to the different maps. And B-Hams came in and won the trains tournament a couple weeks back. And Elf, a lot of damage. They go in on Elf. And Elf able to get back home using that invis. Red Trophy, wow, the tower damage is real. Belandis throwing up that cage. Now they're getting way crazy cocky. At this point, they can afford it, but yeah, the Swedish, I did it again. The Helm uses a respawn token, but yeah, the Red Trophy and the Helm, way cocky, way overextended right there, and kind of ridiculous. They really could have ended it with that push, but instead, because they messed around and tower dove the not just towered over turret, not just towered over the base, they towered over the life well. They paid the price.
You said Swedish again.
I know, I did. I can't help it. It's the more times I say it, it's the like muscle memory or whatever.
I get it.
It's my bad. Every time I see a K-Gax, I think of in slow-mo, so I don't know. Some people just get a lot of times when I see a Sidrix, I think of Warcraft. Some players just get associated, in my head at least. Elf in trouble. Elf goes down. There's only a Sidrix here left. And still, even in the life well... Oh, okay, Frostvale does go down. They get aced. I think all the respawns are taken. Ant buying from the store.
Revenge.
They need to just go ahead and finish this. Guys, don't spawn trap. I mean, if you guys find yourselves in this situation, there's no sense in spawn trapping. Just finish the base. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and just fast forward through this. And we kind of all know how this turns out. And
Revenge.
don't extend the games out if they're a done deal. Just go ahead and finish it so we can move on to the next. This is just a round 1. And it's 12:30, so 2.5 hours in. Alright, GG. Alright. Alright, so with that, Hams wins, they move on, and they're going to play in the second semifinal match against Gintama. So I'll go ahead and update the scores and the brackets. And I appreciate all the players out there who played, who took time out of their weekend. Because of all the relative delays right now, this is starting to extend out. So Hams moves on. And now, thank you for playing. I know that you were playing with different players than you normally play with, but I appreciate all the players and all the teams that participate. As long as they come and show up on time and play their best and show respect and good sportsmanship to all played, which so far, for the most part, players have. And updated the bracket. So now we're going on. We're into the semifinals, and we have 2 semifinal matches and then the finals. That's it, and that'll wrap it up for this tournament. So we have Synergy versus Easy Gaming for the first semifinal, and then it's going to be Gintama versus Hams for the second. And my apologies to the teams. I didn't check the browser setting that does not allow the registered participants, to update the score. So there's been some trolling on the brackets. Disregard the finals. Let's see. And just look at the scores that I've updated. But here I'll go ahead and post a link to the brackets. Alright, so far for the first semifinal match between Easy Gaming and Synergy. The semifinals and these finals, that's where you're really going to start to see some of the better games here in these weekly tournaments. And Roma is crying because he just in the past 24 hours lost like 130 or 140 rank points. Or 100, it's like 130 rank points. Thank you, Lolo K4, for the follow. So, Roma is licking his wounds about that. But let's go with the bans. So, first ban by Synergy was Quilon. Easy Gaming smartly bans Acidrix, bans Warcraft's Acidrix. Easy Gaming banned Frostcell. Easy Gaming. Synergy bans Frostcell, and Easy Gaming bans Persephone. And then for the picks, Synergy picks Hunter first, and Easy Gaming picks Enigma and Horse for their first two picks. Synergy picks RTQ and Pally for their second and third picks. And now we're waiting for the third and fourth picks by Easy Gaming, and they pick Tree and Donovac for their third and fourth picks. So now we're waiting for the last two picks for Synergy, their 4 and 5 picks, and then the 5th pick by Easy Gaming. So again, we're in a position where we are having to kill a few minutes and waiting. Nope, it is. Okay, I'm sorry, Saxo. I know it's hard unless you're like looking at it. It is Synergy versus Easy Gaming. And then in the semifinal 2, it's Gentana versus Behams. Yeah, I know. The link, that's because it won't update until I update the new score, and I don't want to call it either way. So ignore in the finals. The finals one, the second round is correct. It's Synergy versus Easy Gaming and Gentana versus Behams. But somebody had gone ahead and, somebody from either the Synergy fan or and Gentana fan went ahead and posted that they had gone all the way through to the finals, but that's not. And by the time I changed it, like where they couldn't change that, they'd already posted it. And I can't erase it, basically. So just ignore the finals game. It's not, the semifinals haven't been played yet. My apologies. I promise I will remember next week to make sure they can't mess with it. Anyway, guys, let's take a look at some games here while we're waiting. Alright, we should go back to Camcord. Twitch full of bugs. Is it? I like being able to set my own mods, though. So here's some ranked games right now. Let's see, Janine. Playing, looks like a ranked game. Joseph Chen. Samboss. Samboss is a name I haven't seen in a while. He is I thought, Korean player. I think, I wanted to say played for, like, Crown or Cross Attack. There's a big update coming out, guys, next week. Make sure to look for it. Team gameplay Team Ranked coming to a MOBA near you. Alright, Swedish said power went out, getting my 3G. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to the TeamSpeak channel here. Still 2 minutes, guys.
Yeah.
You're
much forge if I was on.
a tornado could hit your house, and I still need to keep the tournament going.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah.
That's, I feel so in love.
Wow, I can't believe you guys are gonna put up with Hong's echo.
I'll get some headphones.
Nope.
He's playing a Warcraft. Alright, well just hurry, please.
Swedish isn't on.
Swedish? No, he is, and posted Ant and Forge.
Yeah,
For...
he's on TeamSpeak right now.
Oh yeah, that's right, he's not. He's trying... Yeah, he's here now. If somebody can move him down... There he goes. Yeah.
User was moved to channel.
Power went out again.
User joined.
Yeah. Alright. 2 minutes, get in game, ready up. Let's go. And last pick by Easy Gaming was Kotun.
Oh shit, do they have a lot of stuns in silence?
Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here so you guys can talk.
Donovac.
Channel switched.
Alright, so please, guys, be ready. Know what you're going to pick. Already have talked about team comps. Know what you're going to ban. These bans, picks, getting into the room, and whatnot should have already been going on. We kind of just want to be able to jump from game to game. Because right now we're pulling in on the 3-hour mark right now. I kind of would want to be done with the semifinal games, with all of round 2. They are, it does look like, in a room. So that's good. And so now we're just waiting for the spectate button to come up, for them to start, and then the 2 minutes for the spectate button. Anybody have any questions, comments, guesses between Synergy and Easy Gaming? Any Easy Gaming fans out there? Who made the 1v1 room? Hold on, let me see. Sorry, I didn't see it. I didn't see your question in time, Dom. Get some threes games going on. Hattie Cool. Lodoto, Dravtech. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and take a quick look at this game. I'm kind of curious what... Samboss playing Elf. Joseph Chen playing Daliana. Full attack speed with Zealots? Okay. Yeah, Dom, I went back and looked, but I didn't see it. My bad.
Thy will be done.
We're waiting for Synergy versus Easy Gaming semifinal to start up. But I'm just watching, spectating in on I'm guessing what is a ranked game. I don't know though.
Death comes. I shall. Death
I'm gonna go ahead and fast forward. On the other side, you have Marone 49, Dark Forest playing Kagax, Dari 1996 on Red Trophy, White Storm being played by Melina, and TTP and Elf in mid. So Elf versus Elf in mid. Samboss playing the Elf on the other side, on Order side. So XT Gamer he's throwing out there his full attack speed with Zealots on Debrani. Did you do it in a normal game, or a ranked game, or 10K, or custom?
First blood.
And just like that, first blood. Here's some more action right here. Avistix trying to grab some CS against Sia on top lane. Saxo, I'm just killing time while I'm waiting. This is I'm just spectating a ranked game. And trying to get something in my stomach because I haven't eaten anything. But we're waiting for the game. It should be started within the next like 1 or 2 minutes between Easy Gaming, the semifinal between Easy Gaming and Synergy. Whoop, Daliana going down. And Horse, let's see if the RTQ gets the kill on Horse. Yes, he does. And people using TPs, as you can see. Molina TPing in right there. I kind of wanted I hadn't seen Sambas play in a while. I'm not positive, but I thought that was an old Korean player from, I think it was like Crown or Cross Attack. I could totally be mistaken though. I have the memory of like a flea. Alright. Elf going in on the Sia. Sia getting the best of the Elf and gets away. Nice maneuvering by Sia right there. Being played by Maroon 49. Alright, I'm going to step back out. We're not really here to check out the spectate random games. We're here to see team gameplay. We're here to see some of the best guilds in HoC. Chivalrous is another name I haven't seen in a while. I don't know if someone's playing on his account, but that's an old school player. Alright, here we go. This is the first semifinals match in the Saturday Showdowns. Synergy versus Easy Gaming. They banned Warcraft's Sidrix, so he opts for Ant with a Blink and Invis. So on the order side, playing for Synergy, we have Storm on RTQ. And playing jungle, we have Pally being played by Hong. He's going to play bot lane. Red. We have Newbie playing Lamont in mid with that summer skin. We have Swedish Viking hero True to Form playing his main Helm. Now when I call him Swedish, I will not be misspoken or mistaken. On the other side over here we have Valo playing for Easy Gaming, playing Arafern on bot lane. Probably bot. And then we have Horus in the jungle. Let's see, we have Luanek in mid, playing the new mage, Enigma. We have Horus being played by Panthons in blue jungle for Easy Gaming. And we have Zako playing Donovac in red jungle for Easy Gaming. And lastly, we have Roma on Kotun on top lane. So no physical ranged carry. You have Kotun, a melee, Donovac, a melee tank, Horse, a melee mage. The only range they have is, which, I mean, if you have one with range, Enigma has some range, but Enigma is the only ranged hero for Easy Gaming. They do have a decent amount of CC and AoE on Easy Gaming side, but actually they do on Synergy side as well with the stuns. And so Newbie being pushed back right now. It looks like everyone's starting with pretty typical items. Storm has, instead of the health pouch, but an Acolyte staff. Pretty much the same. We have Arafern and Pally matching up on bot lane. Oh, you weren't able to get a Harvester? Yeah, I didn't even try, honestly. I heard he's difficult to play. Although, The person I see play most is probably Renz and Destroyer. But lately, because I've been playing trains, I see Renz, or people on Renz's account playing Harvester. And Renz does play a good Harvester, but that jump, he's able to get away. He's got a nice escape. Kotun already level 3 versus that Ant. Let's take a look at CS. Ant with 7 CS, Kotun with 10, or 8 now, behind my 2. Here comes Swedish for the gank. Kotun pushing in. Swedish biding his time right now. Choosing, let's see, is he gonna go in? Here he comes, but Kotun's already pulling away, so they've kind of missed their opportunity right there for the gank. In the meantime, there is 2 in mid from Easy Gaming, and Donovac roaming, grabbing his jungle. And let's check out the CS situation in mid. Enigma has 20 to Newbie's 16, so he's behind by 4 CS or so, 5 CS. So Luanek keeping the pressure up. In the meantime, in the middle over here, we have Red Trophy versus Horse, level 4, and I would like to screenshot that for somebody. People were saying Horse was so weak, if it was an RTQ versus a Horse, that the RTQ would win, and even though the Horse was up by a level, that was an example, and it was RTQ who ended up getting first blooded at 3 minutes 40 seconds in. And Easy Gaming, Horse gets the kill. RTQ, being played by Storm, gets first blooded. Alright, and Newbie, pretty low health right now, and you can see Donovac and Enigma in position for ganking. That first skill and the low cooldown on that mage, just continually poking, is kind of keeping up the harassment. Newbie levels up though and gains some health. Dom says just a nav RTQ. Just kidding, Storm OP. But you can't use voice or typing. Yeah. You know, sometimes people just like to watch the gameplay, even if there's no talking. I mean, if you don't talk, then maybe sometimes just, wow, Enigma taking a lot of tower damage right there, and still staying. Oh! And look at the blink in by Newbie, and he throws the diamond flag down as well. That was a nice move by Newbie. Even though he was extremely low health, he took advantage of the fact that Enigma hung around, and he grabs the kill, and so now Synergy is up 2 kills to 1. I did miss a kill there. So he grabbed that one, and it looks like Storm got his revenge as well. In the meantime, what's going on here between Kotun and both level 5 and Helm? And Helm going in. Kotun still squishy, having to use his jump to get away. Roma getting out of there. Ant going back to lane. Let's see. And checking out the CS, we have Kotun with 28 CS. He hasn't gone home or bought any items yet. 29 CS. And to Ant's 32-34, so Roma's a little bit behind in CS. And now he goes home and is going to grab some items. And it looks like Synergy has a small, looks like 1,700 gold lead, 6 minutes in. De-warding going on. Ant throwing down another Ant. Who's with me? Who thinks Ant should be a spider? I think Ant should be a spider. I mean, the whole web thing and everything. I don't know. Like, ants don't have webs. Alright, so first big team fight brewing over here for boss. Warding and de-warding going on. Pally and Aerofern are content to stay in their lane. Looks like... Ooh! Tower destroyed. Oh, it looks like maybe Enigma grabbed that tower in the mid while all this posturing for dragging going on. And here comes Easy Gaming, now ready to go in on that dragon. Let's see if Synergy is in a position. They're pushing. Khotun keeps him busy, Roma keeping busy on top, and they grab it with Enigma grabbing that dragon buff. And now they're coming up this way. Ant knows that, goes back. Khotun has his ulti right now. Here comes Easy Gaming with their first team push, and let's see if they're able. Synergy knows is kind of keeping it safe, staying back. I don't know if Easy Gaming is going to be able to, doesn't look like it, they're going to go ahead and go back home. And other than the dragon buff, not much exchange there. Or grabbing dragon. Donovac grabs his farm on the way back. Khotun grabs his red buff. Aerofern taking care of his jungle, but hey, Pally taking Easy Gaming spiders before they can get over here. And Swedish hanging out with Hong. Looks like maybe a gank on Enigma coming up. And most CS is with Pally right now with 57 CS. What's your idea, XT Gamer? Oh, and RTQ goes down, Storm getting caught out. And it's 2-2, with I think Storm being both of those deaths for Synergy. But Donovac goes down in response, and now it's Pally that's going to be in trouble here. Let's see if he's not able to get the kill on Khotun. Here comes Helm to help him, but it's too late, and Pally goes down. It's 3-3. Down goes Horse. Helm backing off, uses his blink to get away. And 4-4. These guys are just exchanging blows. Kill for kill. Tit for tat. And it is pretty even. Almost 10 minutes in. 4-4 for kills. And about less than 1,000 gold difference. For those of you guys just tuning in, this is Easy Gaming versus Synergy. Yes, he is the magical tank. Let's see. Put abilities so they can scale in magic and physical. Like you can do champs going hybrid. That's the one thing about VG I don't like. Aerofern's a magical tank, is he not? Build any champ any way you want. So you don't like that? Season, you don't like being able to make any hero magical or physical. I know in VG it's like basically you build crystal, you're building magical. If you build a weapon, you're kind of building physical. Yeah, for instance, Aerofern used to have his ulti used to be magical, but he was a physical hero. The cow switched from physical damage to magical. Aerofern, yeah, it used to be switched over to magical. There were some that were kind of, but yeah, and there's the ulti, right there. Storm goes in, but gets deleted by Enigma because he basically just rushed into the damage. Demon Hunter, feeling the power, but he knows that first skill by Enigma, he's not going to be able to get to him. He'd be kited for days without basically someone going in for him. And Synergy has 7 kills, but the goal is pretty much dead even to Easy Gaming's 5. So probably next team fight's gonna be around the boss area. Right now, everyone's going to their respective lanes. Donovac giving a poke in the red jungle of Synergy. On Aerofern with 1 mage item, and then everybody there was running Aerofern's physical. Yeah, he used to be. I like Aerofern as magical, though. But I'm honestly, that's mostly unbiased. I like magical heroes and I like tanks, so I was pretty happy to see Aerofern get a small buff there. He has a low cooldown on his ulti, but I think he's honestly played really well by the players that do play him. I don't think he's an easy hero to play. He's on Rift. It's still hard to farm. He's kind of slow farm. His heals are good early game, but late game they're not. They lose their utility. And it's easy gaming that grabs the first boss buff. But Ant pushes that tower, so it's actually Synergy that's in the goal. Oh no, it's even now. Or no, easy gaming grabs it. Sorry, they're pretty much dead even. They're basically just keep on exchanging gold lead right now. And now it's Synergy that's going for this dragon. Let's see if they are able to get it. Donovac goes in, and I think it was Helm. Helm was able to get the last hit and got that dragon buff. RTQ and Donovac die for it though. Helm also dies.
Your help is fading.
So right now that was 2 for 1 for that team fight, although Synergy did get the dragon buff. So again, pretty dead even, less than 500 gold difference. These are like 2 veteran boxers in the ring, exchanging blow for blow, left hook for left hook, right hook for right, and they are just pretty much one. For every kill Synergy gets, Easy Gaming's getting a kill right back. For every buff, same, and they're even in objectives as well, both getting towers.
Strike while the iron is hot.
So it's shaping up to be a good game. This is going to come down to some kind of pivotal team fights. And warding, you can see some decent, some wards in mid, jungle, kind of neutral warding, not what I call aggressive warding. Like these wards right here, I actually like to put them right up here, because then I'd rather see them coming than when they're already almost to your side. And Easy Gaming grabs that top tower. Helm and Ant going in, but oh, there we go. Here comes Demon with the power, and he's able to grab the kill on Enigma and grab a kill. Or no, Ant grabs the kill on Aerofern, and Aerofern goes down as well. In the meantime, Horse, so in big trouble right now. Synergy grabs a couple more kills. Again, the goal is even though. They did exchange over here. Oh, RTQ did not go home, and now he took some tower. Kotun taking some tower damage. RTQ trying to protect this tower, but with 2 of them there and that large creep wave, I think that tower is going to go down. And kind of 2 tanky-ish heroes. They were not afraid to tower dive that turret. Alright, let's see. Yeah, that's good. I'm really glad it's under. Most importantly, I hope that the players have fun and have something to, look forward to do on the weekend. And XGamer asks, when you report, do people really get banned? And ranked or horse fed on purpose, and everyone reported, but the next day I saw them again. And Kirby's asking, who's... Yeah, it didn't. But if you have somebody, I would suggest reporting it directly to Lily from Gameloft. She's the community manager. I know that they really are trying to get a handle on the spies. There is a large amount of spies in the rank and feeders in the rank this season. But the update that's coming out, you're going to be able to queue with friends, and so that's really going to hopefully cut down on the amount of spies. Because if you queue with a team of friends, rather, even if they're not the most pro players in the world, if you know that they're not going to purposely feed, that's better than taking the chance with a. So that should cut down on the amount of spies coming out in the next update. That should be coming out in the next week, I think, or so. I know they've already sent it to Apple or so for approval. So look forward to seeing Team Ranked back. And what's also exciting about that, not just the reduction in spies, but you're going to see a lot more team versus team and team gameplay going. So. If for those of you guys who have been playing HoC for a while, it kind of goes back to what a lot of players have been asking for, the old kind of FEF ranked, where the counter to that or whatever, the complaint sometimes is that some players get carried by their team. I mean, I'll be honest. Like, for instance, a player like myself, I'm not so pro, but I have friends that are very good. So, for instance, if I was to queue with like Swedish and Warcraft and maybe in Hong or something like that, they could basically carry me in a victory, and I would maybe get rank points that I wouldn't have been necessarily able to earn on my own. But we've seen the flip side of that, and I think that the positives outweigh the negatives when it comes to, there's that one con to the team rank that some people, but quite honestly, people are queuing with friends and people are using feeding to ensure that their friends are, there's a lot more people that are getting ranked up undeservedly anyway. Either people playing their accounts, people purposely feeding. So I'd rather it be all at least transparent who you're queuing with and who's benefiting from the rank. Alright, Wikipedia Cup. Yeah, with Skype with a better pick. Definitely. If you guys haven't, Ashende, he's from the Wikipedia group from the Russian community, and they do a great job of putting out great tournaments, great content, videos. If you guys haven't checked out Wikipedia, please do. I think it's Wikipedia.ru. Let's see. And I know that Seasoned, for instance, is doing the commenting, or is helping out with some of the commenting for the Wikipedia. Yeah, here's a link to Wikipedia in case anybody wants to check that out. They have done a really good job. There's also Shunday, I remember, if you guys haven't seen it, I know some people are new to the HoCtop.com. This website is awesome. It's really like the start of something beautiful. If you guys haven't checked out HoCtop.com, please do. You get to see the statistics of all the top 500 players in HoC and the guilds, and also even some of the non-top 500 players, because if they happen to be in a top guild or a guild that's on the leaderboard, you'll be able to take a look at their statistics. Most played heroes, what person has played each hero the most. There is tons of great information right there that they did a great job of kind of scraping from the GameOff database servers in a completely legal fashion. There was no illicit hacks or anything. So it's definitely something that was needed. Similar, hopefully you can see something similar to LOL Fire or Dota Buff. Alright, right now, Ant, let's get back to this game. Ant blinked out of the way, was taking lots of damage. Enigma throwing his ulti, but not able, Helm throwing those heals out. Let's see, nope, RTQ goes down again. Poor Storm is 5th death right there. Sometimes, even if your team is doing well, because Synergy's up by 6 kills and 5,000 gold, you can still kind of be taking the brunt of it. It gets hard to catch up. You can see Storm is level 11. In the meantime, Hong with the split push taking down towers on top. And now Synergy pulls ahead with 4 towers. Oh no, not so fast. Horse coming in there with the charge. Ouch! Hong dishing the damage, taking the blink, grabbing the kill. Nice moves by Hong. He's not gonna, they throwing everything at him. Let's see if he escapes. No, he doesn't, but those were some flashy moves by Hong. Definitely on Pally. He almost got out of there.
Forward. No horror can stop you.
Gaming for good. Yeah, I should try to set something up like that. I am a streaming noob, but I absolutely there are some really awesome streamers out there that donate to good causes, and if you guys could even pick what charity or whatnot. I should at least throw a link up there in case people want to put some positive change in the world. If anybody has a preference or suggestion. I have a personal favorite. My nephew Brian, he is a person who's dedicated his life to helping others, and here's a shameless plug for my Brian Ernst. Okay, I'm going to try to keep it on the game while I'm looking this up. And he has this is his website.
My anger smolders.
Yeah, maybe next week. Connects Twitch. Okay, thank you. I will definitely do that at the end of today's stream, and so I'll make it so that people. But that's my nephew Brian, and he travels all over the country and all over the world. If he happens to be coming in your area, check him out and tell him. Well, he doesn't actually know me as Arya. He knows me as Michelle, his Aunt Michelle. But tell him I said hi. Him and his wife, Katie, are like one of the best people. Wow, look at that damage by Enigma right there. They able to burst them down, and Easy Gaming is getting the best of this team fight right now. Synergy fighting back, and Storm picking up a kill right now, but he needs to get out of there. Lest he die again. And Kotun was taking some damage, but right now, at this point late in the game, it's Demon Hunter who's going to be packing a punch. He targeted Aerofern. He really wanted to try to get a handle on Kotun right there. He probably could have gotten the kill on Kotun. Instead, he's going to settle for Aerofern. He does get the kill with the help of his teammates on Aerofern. And Donovac throwing a ward down on his way out. And you can have that ward. Let's see if there's... Yeah, they're going to take it so fast. Donovac's not going to even get a chance, and he needs to get out of there. In the meantime, Hong with the push, continuing to push these lanes. And regrouping going on. Easy Gaming going back. Right now, Easy Gaming's kind of having to defend. There is a Kotun over here, though. Grabbing some farm. And gonna go in on this Ant. And, ooh, Ant gets away. No, he throws the fireball. Ant does not get away. Now, Kotun time to try to get out of there. RTQ continuing to harass. Here comes Demon Hunter. And now Kotun, unless he can escape, he has that shield, deflects some of the damage. Oh, the missed jump. Not enough. And now Kotun's going to go down. And it was a kind of thirsty move on Roma's part. And again, Synergy throwing the flags. And taking a look, Donovac getting chased out of Easy Gaming's farm. Donovac gonna hang out here, keep an eye on what's going on. Nope, he's gonna go back. And Dono goes back. You see RTQ pushing top lane. Up top, Easy Gaming trying to push some lanes out. I don't see a lot of... I see a one ward by Synergy over by Boss. I don't see a lot of wards for Easy Gaming, so they don't have a lot of vision right now with these lanes being pushed. Synergy has 5 towers to Easy Gaming's 3, and they are ahead by over 10,000 gold. Let's take a quick look at items if we can while this posturing's going on. Ant being played by Warcraft with the Helm of Divine Favor, Bone Flame, one of his favorite items, Enchanter's Ring, Leviathan, and a little bit of physical defense. And here's Pally and Kotun going at it, but here comes the rest of Synergy, and Kotun's in big trouble now. And down goes Frazier. Khotun getting demolished pretty fast.
Kill streak.
And now it's... Okay, going back to items here. Alright, for RTQ, Hermitage Cape, building some more, and some health. Leviathan Cape, not really that much damage. Pally with the longbow, Jade Axe, a Con Cutlass, and Silver Sphere. Demon Hunter by Newbie with those, I forget they're called, Vampire Teeth, King Killer, Watcher's Whisperer, Jade Axe, and Helm with the defensive Hades and the Hermitage Cape, and some more health. Looks like Stirring Souls next. On the other side, for Arafern, he has the Spider Queen and Leviathan Cape. And just a lot of kind of posturing right now, waiting for the boss to come up for the next team fight. We have Enigma, the new mage, being played by Lunek, with a Searing Orb, Helm of Divine Favor, Frost Ring, and Leviathan Cape with the chain boots. And we have Horse taking the brunt of the damage. He's the feeder on Easy Gaming side, 2 and 7. He has the so he's a little bit behind. Searing Orb and a Spider Queen. So no Hermitage Cape and no Hades on Horse. And on the Donnerback, we have Hades and Valkyrian Robe. So good amount of physical defense and magical defense. And here comes the team fight. Enigma fighting back with that burst damage. Helm is able to get close enough to try to take it out. But now it's 1-for-1. The Horse and the Pally have gone down. They focus the Pally first. Now Demon Hunter goes down. Ant's trying to retreat. He uses his Invis, and the clone comes in from the Donnerback and stuns the Ant. And Ant uses his Helm of Divine Favor, but he goes down, and now it's going to be RTQ next. Buybacks by a lot of the Synergy players because they know that they're going straight for boss. So Pally was one of the first to go down, but here's Helm up here. He did apparently get the best of Lunek on the new mage. Here comes Pally, gets the kill on Arafern, and I think it was Swedish who got the last hit. Let's see. Yeah, he did on the boss. So nice steal, nice recovery right there by Synergy, even though they Easy Gaming had just won the previous team fight. But they did use a lot of respawn tokens to gain that. But they're kind of in a, they're still in the driving seat. You can see they have the majority of the towers and are continuing their push. They have all 3 lanes pushed. And now they're continuing their push up mid right now. Let's see if they retreat or not. Khotun taking a little bit of damage there, and Synergy's gonna go ahead and back off. They instead, Demon Hunter gonna grab this dragon, and Ant grabbing farm as he goes. They're kind of slowly gathering, trying to decide whether they're going back. Ant's gonna throw down a couple of wards or ants. I'm on iOS. This is an iOS tournament. And in a perfect world, I would love to see HoC be cross-platform, but I think that question was asked, and it was pretty much, the developers said that it's impossible. They would have to completely rebuild the game from scratch for that to happen. So in the meantime, we're divided into the, like, Romeo and Juliet. I don't know about Romeo and Juliet, but whatever. Divided into separate worlds. iOS and Android. And let's not forget about Windows. There's also HoC on the Windows platform. I don't know where poor Windows always. There is a dedicated community on Windows. And here comes Synergy going in on this bottom tower. Pally taking some damage right now. Arafern throwing his ulti. There's not anybody on Easy Gaming other than that bursting mage to be able to, and I guess Khotun, but who can throw a lot of damage. And in the meantime, you have Lamont on the other side. As you can just see, he took out although Helm got the last hit on it, but they're really trying to focus the Lamont, but as you can see, they're just not, they're doing a good job, Synergy's doing a good job of keeping their carry safe. Enigma throwing some burst down, trying to get back, but goes down. Still exchanging blows. Synergy's extending their lead right now. Buybacks have been used by Easy Gaming. Here comes Kotun. Kotun now is totally mop up right there. A triple kill, and it got a rampage right there, and they get aced. So major overextension by Synergy there, but I think because they have such a large lead right now, it's not gonna. As you can see, Enigma's trying to clean out the bottom lane. Top lane is coming in strong. So even though it was an overextension and they got aced, they still probably have enough. Kotun is going to try to push mid as fast as he can and going to try to grab this tower. He's wishing that these creeps would hurry up. And he's going to try, he's got 6 seconds till 4 seconds. So Synergy doesn't even use any buybacks. They're going to use this and they do grab the tower, but they're still behind 4 to 8 as far as towers. And here comes Synergy. But Kotun's out. Dragon, as you know, was just picked up by Newbie, so it's not coming up yet, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know if Kotun, yeah, he was just checking. That's right, Roma OP. But it was honestly, I mean, kind of Synergy really pretty much almost gave them that rampage. They were all, 4 of them just sitting around with low health. And you could see that the monkey had respawned. I mean, here's some good warding by Synergy right now. I'll go ahead and take a look at, there's Farseeing on Roma. Right now, Easy Gaming just waiting in base to defend. Synergy chilling in mid in the river. They're not wanting to go in, so playing pretty conservatively. I guess that rampage chilling them out a little bit. In the meantime, Swedish gonna kind of slowly push the lane back up. Newbie chilling, waiting for this dragon. He just took the last dragon. And Easy Gaming, while just sitting here, is really not getting anything. They're not grabbing any farm, any CS. A little bit, or the little CS that they're grabbing, they're having to share. So they're really being kind of strangled. But they don't want to take their chance of splitting up too much. They don't have vision, basically, because they don't know where. If you had vision, you kind of could get an idea. But with an ant, with Farseeing, it doesn't even matter. You place some wards, and the ant's just going to take them out. And here it goes in the Easy Gaming base. It's Aerofern that's going to go down. Oh no, Aerofern uses his blink, but now he's going to go down. Enigma continuing to try to kite. Donovac goes in. You can see Red Trophy doing a good job of keeping Enigma out of the fight. He does live, but that fight would have gone a lot better for... he got away. And now Kotun's going to go down to Swedish. Swedish grabs the kill on Roma. Now it's Donovac and going in on Horse. Or no, Horse. Yeah, Horse dies to Ant. Oh no, Horse dies to Swedish. Dies to the Helm. Double kill. And now it's Swedish who's running for his life. And he goes down. Enigma grabs the... Lunac grabs the kill. So Easy Gaming still fighting back, but they are still against the ropes. Still large kill lead, large gold lead, and large objective tower lead by Synergy.
Tower destroyed.
But don't ever count Easy Gaming out. You guys saw it here earlier between Gintama and Red Zone. Gintama executed a nice comeback, and it could happen again if you're not careful. Alright, show items. Yep, Kirby, here we go. Everyone pretty much at this point is starting to get full builds, or at least on Synergy side. We have Ant with some defense, Helm of Divine Favor, Arrogance Cloak, Bone Flame, and Searing Orb. RTQ with the Lobula, Orb of Lobula. They grabbed the boss, Synergy grabs boss right there, extend and breaks the 100,000 mark in gold. We have Hong with the Longbow, King Killer, Con Cutlass, Jade Axe, Hades, and Chain Boots. We have Newbie playing Demon Hunter with the Divinity Sword, King Killer, Jade Axe, and some magical defense. We have Swedish with the Stirring Souls, Hades, Hermitus Cape, some more defense, and the Reaper Glove. On the other side, for Easy Gaming, we have Aerofern with only a Hades and Spider Queen, so that double defense. And let's see what we have. We have Enigma with the Searing Orb, Arrogance Cloak, Helm of Divine Favor, Frost Ring, and Hades. And we have Horse, who having a rough time at it with 2 and 11, with a little bit more health now, but working on his Hades, but has Spider Queen, Searing Orb, Chain Boots, and working on that Hades. A lot of times you see the Helm of Divine Favor on a horse. Like if you're going to go in, they go in and they're going to take a lot of damage. Popping that helm, enabling your team to catch up and get in there. Next to last, we have Donovac with the pendant, the Hades. Oh, Pally in trouble. Let's see if Pally goes down here. Yeah, Pally's gonna go down. Hong got caught out, and now RTQ needs to be careful. Yeah, RTQ is gonna go down. Storm is the next one, and again, it was for Easy Gaming. It was the horse that died on their side. All right. Oh no! Okay, wow, GG. The creeps killed the base. And sorry about that, I got a power warning, which... Oh, I didn't see the 20% come up.
User joined your channel.
Yeah. You're gonna hate this, Swedish. I actually missed it. My bad.
They're not Swedish.
Here, long story short, creeps took the base. Or who took the base? Swedish.
Minions. They're not Swedish.
Swedish took the base?
No, the minions took the base.
Oh, the minions took the base. Sorry. Okay, so congratulations to... God, you're gonna hate this. Sorry about that, guys. Battery is OP. I guess I should have looked at that. I don't remember the 20% warning coming up. Alright, congratulations to Synergy.
The creeps took the base.
Creeps took the base. Minions OP. Alright. Winions. F for the win. Alrighty. So. Hey there, Hippie. Hi, thank you, Baby Joe, for the follow. And that is the semi-final game. I'm going to go ahead and save that. I'll go back and watch that later. That was the semi-easy versus sim. And now we're going to go on. Hopefully we've got the second semi-final match. The second semi-final match is between Gintama and B-Hams. So, here we go.
User left your channel.
Let's check it out. Let's see if that game has started yet. Game 6. The bands are Quilon, Lamont, Frostal, and Persephone. Straight hot off the wire. Let's see if that game has started. Nope, that's that game we just watched. We are looking for... I don't even know why I click on the 3v3s. People wanting to know who the 1v1s. Here's Younger versus, it looks like maybe Ariel in a 1v1. Aria 1v1. And... has this game started? I don't see it yet. So, we'll take a quick peek. Oh, why can't I spectate it? I can no longer spectate. Maybe the game's over. Okay. That's weird. Anybody know why my spectate button wouldn't be up? Like, I even refreshed and it still showed up. Because it's 20 minutes in. I don't know. Anyway, we're looking for the second semifinal match. Here, Gintama, the Comeback Kings from the first round, versus B-Hams, who B-Hams would look really strong as well. So this is going to be a tough fight here.
Aria, look.
Yes.
Why it doesn't work? It says that the current price is Swamp Walker. And then it says below that, it says the game has ended.
Oh, my bad. I didn't even... Yeah, you're right. It said it right there. Hello. Right there. If I just would read. Reading OP. The game has ended. Alright, so Synergy moves ahead. I'm reporting the score. Congratulations, Synergy. Easy gaming. Good fight. That was a good game.
User left your channel.
It's always a good game between Synergy and Easy Gaming. They're pretty evenly matched. Alright, if you guys want to take a look at the brackets, here's a link to the brackets. If you want a slightly cleaner link, not that anybody is so into these tournaments that they want to take up a space in their bookmarks, but if you did, here is the cleaner link to bookmark. And if you participate in these tournaments, I actually would encourage you to just go ahead and bookmark that, because it's a quick way to get back there, to sign up for your teams, to check whether there is a tournament that week. It'll be posted by Tuesday or Wednesday, typically earlier in the week. That's where the times are posted, the rules, the participants, the brackets, the results from last games, links to the streams from last tournament. So if you want to check out, you want to do your homework and look at what heroes the people that might be playing for that week play the most. It's all right there on Battlefy.com weekly HoC tournaments. Alright, let's take a look. We are looking for... Again, the bands are Quilon, Lamont, Frostel, and Persephone. This is Gintama versus B-Hams. This is the second semifinal match. This is going to be followed by the finals. So we're looking to see the winner of this game is going to go ahead and face Synergy in the finals. Oh, are they doing it again? Hold on. Oh, looks like they... No, it's just still showing up. It's so weird. Looking for B-Hams and versus Gintama. There's Fenrir's. Anybody want to watch Fenrir's feed?
Hello.
Hello. Is that Trong? Hey Trong.
Don't forget that you can switch over to custom only rooms.
Yeah, I know. I actually enjoy seeing who's not watching the weekly tournaments. If you guys really want to know what I'm doing, is I am seeing who plays in the tournaments, tries to reap up on rooms, but doesn't even bother to hang around and see how it turns out. Okay, I'm kidding. I actually sometimes like just seeing who's playing. But yeah, if I wanted to be faster about it, I would just look for Rift Custom. And that would shorten my list immensely. So taking a look at Fen playing, let's see, I'm gonna speed through this. What? Fen, look at the Fen with the crappy Wi-Fi, just got a brand new iPad, doesn't matter, sitting at base. Wow. You guys, report this feeder, Fenrir's SF. Spy for other team. Logs in, doesn't play. DC. My bad. I actually was wanting to watch people play, but apparently Fen has some sort of connection issues. I feel sorry for his teammates. Wes, Kanyaro, Sim 1515. Let's see. And the people that VN Dark Lord 09747 and Titron who are benefiting from it's just very hard to fight a 4v5 match. And Lilith goes down. So we know that game's gonna snowball. Alright. Let's go ahead and go back and take a look. Yep, Fen the lag god. It's not just your device, it is your Wi-Fi. You can have the hottest, latest new device. And actually, I actually think it especially with HoC, it really almost more so depends on your quality of Wi-Fi. And I know some people, for instance, prefer their data, their LTE and 4G network, because it's more reliable than their Wi-Fi. Thank you, Max Hacks, for the follow. And come on, guys, let me check. Where is this game at? All right, next week I promise to have a overlay where we can list the what the picks are and the bands for you guys. Oh wow, Swedish! You just now are following me on Twitch. I consider that a late follow.
User joined your channel.
And the bands for this second semi-final game is Quilon, Lamont, Frostal, and Persephone.
Going on in here?
Lies! These people are taking too long. They need somebody to put a boot in their ass. Like, I'm waiting for B-Hams versus Gentana, which is basically top VN. Okay, now I know that you guys are unfollowing and following Hippie you troll. Okay, because I know you're not a mod up in my stream. You know what? Look at these unloyal mods, I swear to God. I'm waiting for B-Hams versus...
Alright.
Yeah, what's up?
How do you mute Twitch?
How do you mute it? Like, what do you mean, mute the chat?
Like, mute you on Twitch.
Wow, just turn down your volume. Why wouldn't you want to hear my beautiful voice? I don't understand.
I can hear you on TeamSpeak. I don't want to hear you on Twitch still.
Oh, well just turn down your volume to the game. Or on your browser, or just turn down, or if it's all on the same device, up in the top, if you're, like I'm on a browser tab, I right click on, and I mute that tab. But also there is a volume button within the Twitch app, if you're watching through the Twitch app. And, come on guys, where's this game at? Here, I think I am gonna... Guys, this game is running over too much. It's already to 2 o'clock. So we're now going into 4 hours in. This is just up here. No, it's Fenrir's again. I thought. Here we go. Finally. Woo! Alright, here we go. Gentana versus B-Hams. We have Milk playing Melina. Aloha playing Helm. Harushina. Let's go through. We'll do that again. Milk on Melina. Aloha playing Helm. This is for Gintana, also known as Top VN. Harushima playing the Talaman Mage. The new Mage Enigma. Rockin' and rollin'. We have Royal Stommer playing Aerofern. And lastly, in mid, we have Fiora playing Arya Winddancer. On the other side, oh, look at somebody has the extra item. Looks like the Helm Side Fist. Like a true support. Has that extra talent for the extra 150 in the ward. On the other side, we have Tinjay playing Horse. This is for Beham. Saxo playing RTQ in jungle. We have Elf being played by Cicero, Jackie in mid. We have Enrique playing Pally for top lane, red for Behams, and we have Ant on the bottom blue lane. And again, just like the last game, they came out in the game, there's a gank early where RTQ is sitting, waiting, getting ready to gank. But this Arya is playing it safe. Let's see. Nope. They're going to use the fireball and everything, and they're going to get the kill. She fought back as well, and it's going to be too late. That fireball is at level 1 just going to work her down. So that was similar to the other game we just watched. They did pretty much the same thing. There's not a lot somebody can do. You're wanting to grab your CS, other than have somebody sitting there waiting with you as well. And Elf's going to jump out on front, already level 3. So, no chill on Beham's part whatsoever. And 1 minute in, gonna grab the first blood, gonna grab additional CS. And now they're ahead but only by 500 gold. So it's a temporary minor setback. What you don't want to do is let that. And look at Tinjay. Tinjay got busted trying to steal red buff, and he died for it. Tisk tisk, greedy greedy. And it was the Helm that held him accountable. Let's take a look up here on top. We have Pally versus Melina. Lots of CC on Melina right now. Early game. Poking Pally. And Pally trying to grab his CS. And let's take a look. Pally with 11 CS and Melina with 8. So Pally is doing a good job of keeping his CS, even though Melina pushing. Melina would be a good one to gank right now, quite honestly. She's pretty far out and pretty squishy at level 2. So I don't know if, but instead it looks like Behams is all down here with an Ant. So it's 1 and 1. Gold pretty even. Ant getting harassed with that low cooldown, but Ant has throwing some Ant bombs up, or starting to has some Ants of his own. Has decided not to pop them yet. Kind of trying to keep an eye. Warding and dewarding going on. Oop, there went the... didn't take that much, but it was enough for him to go home. Ant, with the slow animation, is going to lose some CS right now here to the tower, so... Taking a look at that matchup between Ant and Enigma. We have 9 Enigma. Oh, 16 for Ant. I take it back. Ant's doing just fine as far as CS. It's Enigma who needs to step his CS last hitting game up. And DZ Live. Alright, checking out this Arya Winddancer. Has already been ganked once in mid, so gonna probably play it pretty conservatively. Has these heals by Aerofern on him this time. Now he's going in, putting out some damage of his own, and that's enough to make Elf back off. And let's take a look. Tin not deterred. Still going in trying to steal. And Mage comes in over to back up his support in jungle. Enigma taking some damage there by that red buff. Typically you want your support to kind of tank that red buff. In the update coming up, the buffs, those neutral monster creeps, are going to level up as the game goes on, so something to kind of want to pay attention to. They're going to start being harder to kill and hit a little bit harder. I believe it's every 5 minutes. But you guys should be able pretty soon see a changelog coming out with all the exact details. Yeah. There's no volume button where you can turn up the volume on... My bad. Wow. Look at all these mods in chat. Oh, who took a tower? Oh, mid. Looks like B-hams were able to finish that tower. And here comes Elf with the blink. Coming in hard and able to fight back, but it goes down to the fireball. It was enough. Helm's over here, but without vision, he's not able. Elf staying right here, not going anywhere. Are they gonna be able to get the kill? Yeah, Helm gets the kill on Elf, and now they're gonna harass RTQ. Wow, my sound is really behind. I would almost need to probably restart this. I might restart the stream for the finals game. One, so it's easier to find for people who might just want to watch the finals, but also because my sound is lagging pretty far behind the actual action. Furry Monkey, the top guilds in, actually, shut up, seriously. The top guilds, the probably current reigning champ in the big tournaments is Rose Noir. Synergy is also very strong. The team playing right here, B-hams, is good. There are Easy Gaming is always. I give Easy Gaming so much credit for keeping it together, doing longer probably than I think. I think they're like the most active legacy guild. So there's still good guilds in HoC. Rose Blanc is really big. I don't know how active they are right now, but they picked up a lot of good players. But I think you're going to see a lot more like guilds. Maybe I'm hoping a little bit. There's a little bit of hope and a little bit of prediction. With more team gameplay, with team ranked coming back, and basically being able to queue ranked with friends coming in like the next week or so with the next update. So it goes back to the old FEF ranked. You're going to see a lot more team gameplay and guild, people playing as with your guild mates more, and team versus team. So you'll kind of hopefully see a little bit of a resurgence or renaissance of guilds and team gameplay. People didn't really have any incentive to play as a guild. So right now this game, let's just keep an eye on this game here. It's 8 minutes in and it's pretty, B-hams, it has only 1 kill difference but has 2,000 gold difference. So that tower in the middle and maybe some CS and farm, looking at it. Ant, 60 CS, 50 CS on Pally, 41 on... They're able to kind of have a little bit of a gold lead right there. But I don't know if you caught... let's see, Saxon will win because they've got more disablers. Let me just, unmod you people. Go home, haters. Seriously. Why y'all here? Why are y'all even here for this dead game? If this game is so dead, why you here? HoC did lose some big players, or some important people like Levy, but there's still people here. A lot of people for a lot of different games. I've known games that I've played in the past, they go on for years because people, despite anything, they play to play with their friends, basically. And you guys are, and honestly, by attacking HoC, you guys are like forcing me to defend it, and then you're making me sound like some HoC game loft fangirl. And I'm not. I'm just saying, like, since I've started HoC and playing HoC in 2014, like January or so, 2014, for 2 years I have heard HoC is dead, HoC is dead, HoC is dead, HoC is dead. And I guess I'll just kind of I'll believe it when I see it. Until then, still here. Those were the old game. Yeah, those Nemesis, God Squad, Motherless, those were the old legacy guilds. Insomnia, Lotus, Mockingjay on 3s, Red Zone, Sky Evil. There's been many great guilds that have passed through the halls of HoC. RTQ right now in trouble. Helm going in. Enigma pulling in. Enigma smartly backing off. He's trying to help out, and he doesn't have enough damage to burst them down. And instead, Enigma does get out of there though. And he's trying again, but this time not so lucky. Melina not able, that harvest on, plus the level up on Elf, and so close, but not able to get the kill. B-Hams continuing their push on bot, and they are racking up the kills now with 9 kills to Gintama's. I don't know if you watched the previous game for Gintama Lies, but Gintama played, that's Top VM, they played a really good game against like a mix of Red Zone, of Excel, Nang, Ryder, GHDCK from Rosemar, and Yana from Easy Gaming. Those specific people had never played together before. They, Excel and Nang and Ryder had just come back, but I give Gintama a lot of credit. They executed a really nice comeback, and so far has been my favorite game of today. Slick. Hey, Slick. So, Top VN is also a decent guild that I know Long represents from Top VN. Long and May are probably the most troll people I know. May, OP troll on WeChat. Long, OP troll in game. It's kind of taken Laker's spot in my eyes. Oh, Furry Monkey, I'm not ignoring you. And Lies, you obviously want to get demodded, is what you're saying. Is that what you're saying? Trashing me in my own stream. Wait, you're Alpha Primal? Hi, Alpha! I was just talking about you the other day. I was talking about how, I don't know if you remember, but you made like a guide or a primer, like, and it's just like such the.
Alright.
Yeah, is out.
Monkey is saying that he is Alpha Primal.
I know. Yeah, I just saw that. And he made a little primer of like really basic stuff, like where to stand, like when you first start a Rift game, how, hold on, I know I'm ignoring the game right now, but let's just say that for right now, B-Hams is kind of rolling over. But basically when you start the game, you need to stand like right here at the rivers so that you can see when they invade your farms. Like you can protect your farms from getting invaded in the first. And it's like just these really basic things that 2 years ago, I still see when I watch games, like even on gold level games where people will still wait back here for their bears to spawn and stuff. And so, Alpha, your sage advice still reigns true. A fun mode tournament? Okay, fine. I guess I'll have to do a fun mode tournament. You guys better show up. That'll be hilarious, though. Actually, that would be fun. No bans. Picks are anybody's game. Maybe we'll do fun mode tournament next week then. No, it is still relevant. I mean, positioning. I mean, the map is the same. You know, regardless, this map is the same, and so that still applies. You know, and like I said, I was watching like a gold ranked game the other day, and I just watched them, the chaos side, so easily invade the farm just because people weren't just so simple, like standing in position. So I don't know. I was talking about that with somebody. They were talking about making a primer or a guide. I know they're redoing the in-game tutorial, like the silly little thing when you start HoC. Yeah, I mean, obviously a fun mode is gonna... Oh, there isn't gonna be a custom room for it. I think you can search for fun modes on Spectate. But it would be hard to make sure you queue against each other. That would be the only thing that would be really hard. To try to get both people to queue, you know. That'd be kind of basically a roll of the die. Whether we could actually get those games queued up against each other. Anyway, thought Elf dishing out the damage right now. Pally dishing out some damage of his own. B-Ham's kind of rolling over Gintana right now. B-Hams, my bad. In mentioning what guilds are good right now, B-Hams is really strong. You've got a lot of really great players like Selim, Zenith, and Wiki. Cicero, Jackie, Saxo's in there. I don't know if he's going to switch back over, and Tinjay. It's going to be a really interesting. Even you'll see right now in this finals match between. I'm obviously assuming that foreseeing anything too crazy, B-Ham is probably going to win this game, and we're going to see basically B-Hams versus Synergy here in the final. Matter of fact, to try to get this going here, and Synergy, if you're out there, I really hope that you are... I'm going to fast forward to this a little bit, because we are really over time here. Oops. Elf. Did you guys see that? The ant just blew up the Arya when... Aww, that poor Arya. It just got deleted. Alright, here comes Elf. Elf putting in the hurt on Enigma. Not anything Enigma can do. Enigma going down. 23-6. I'm going to go ahead and keep fast forwarding this. Nobody wants to see someone's pain and misery being dragged out. Painful. Like I said, if it ends up being kind of a snowball, please, I'm not asking you to overextend, but no spawn trapping. No, focus on just finishing.
Revenge.
Killing the towers, killing the base.
Tower destroyed. Kill streak.
Here we go. 28-7 so far. It's 19 minutes in. This game's not going to go on much longer. This is the second of the semifinal match. It looks like it's going to be B-Hams versus Synergy in the finals for HoC Weekly Tournaments. These are quick, casual, supposed to be done in about 3.5 hours. We're on 4 hours right now. Done in a day. Tournaments that I try to put on a weekly basis when no big tournaments are going on. And that's it. GG. And congratulations to B-Hams. They move on. Alright. And because I saved the last semifinal game, I'll go ahead and save this one as well. Alright, semi 2. And now this, obviously, B-Hams just got out of that game right there. So we're going to again have to wait just a little bit for the finals. This is the only game where we don't even get a heads up. We have to wait for that game to be over before we can even start to set it up. So right now, Tashi had to go. He's going to be. It's just so you know. Thank you, Tashi, so much. She has her helper filling in. It is. What time is it over there in Australia? These tournaments start at like 12 a.m. her time, and they go till like 4 a.m. And since this one's going so long, for instance, it is 4 o'clock in the morning for poor dedicated Tashi. You guys taking so long are making poor Tashi stay up all night. All right, let's check in on here. Fun mode tourney. Let's see. Yeah, but lives. They brought up a good point. I don't know that we'd be able to sync up the teams on Fun Mode Tournament. Do people still use Jambra CC combo? Actually, Ryder and Nang. Ryder was playing Sia and Nang was playing Jambra for Red Zone in the game just a couple minutes ago. So yeah, people do still use it. It is an old school combo, and you don't see it that often. But yes, people still do use Sia Jambra. You have to have an OP Sia that really knows how to set up the team fights and stuff. I will admit that it wasn't exactly effective. They did lose. All right. Yay! Slick's gonna live stream. Slick, what's your link to your stream? I guess it's obviously I would be like, do you do it on Twitch? You stream on Twitch? Would that be it? I can't move this. I have something blocking. Alright, there. Alright. It's the finals. This is it. We're just waiting. This is the finals between BHAMS and Synergy. BHAMS just got out of that game that you just saw finish, and so now they are doing the bans. So here we go. Okay, Saxophonista asked, did we get breaks? Nope, no breaks. Saxa says, I'm so tired. Okay, who bans first? And just so you know, these do go late. Like, for instance, BHAMS was doing really well in the tournament last week, but because it got so late, and because the tournament was a little bit later, they flat out just, their players had to go, and they weren't able to finish the tournament. So that is another reason why we got to keep these tournaments going. I really don't like delays. Alright, Synergy bans first. They banned Quilon. BHAMS bans Persephone. Next, let's go ahead and I apologize. I know BHAMS just have a game. Alright, so Ant is the next band. So far it's Quilon, Persephone, Ant. Alright, see ya, Alpha. It was great. I'm so glad you come in. They're playing for first place. Actually, both of these teams are winning. So first place is 3,500 runes, and second place is 2,500 runes. So both of these teams are in the money, or in the runes. So, and this actually live should be a really good game. Behance is really strong lately, and Synergy, as you and I know, has been strong. But this is going to be a tough matchup. And these are weekly tournaments, and I apologize. I'm eating a little bit. I haven't eaten anything except for a couple of bites of a cookie earlier, and now I'm eating a little bit more cookie right now. My blood sugar is low. I am tired. I just want to get to the end of this game. Let's see if there's anything good going. Hattie Cool. Oh, versus Jew. Let me go check a look. Oh, versus Joffy. Dang. Alright. Beham's band Dog. So far the bands are Quilon, Persephone, Ant, and Dog.
Okay.
First blood.
Dang.
Rockin' and rollin'. Get off my land. Rockin' and rollin'.
And this ranked game right here, in case I'm quiet because I'm unable to type and talk at the same time. Not multi-talented. So it's Joffy playing the new mage, Hattie on horse, the Dodo on Arya Winddancer, versus on the other side we have Gab on Arya Winddancer, Alexander on Cat, and Jew playing Gaia. Actually, this might not be such a bad ranked game to watch.
As you wish.
I wonder who's playing on Jew's account. Anybody know? Is Jew playing on? I don't. Oh, Gaia in trouble, out of position. Gaia goes down, and now it's 3-1.
Your health is fading.
Rest in peace, Jew. All right, Frost Cell for first pick. So Synergy picked Frost Cell for their for those of you guys, also we have draft style picks.
Your health
So
is
not only are there 2 bands each for each side, there's no mirror teams, no same picks. So after each side picks 2 bands each, they then
revenge.
go back and forth on WeChat choosing what heroes they want. And once it's chosen by one side, it's not allowed to be chosen by the other. So Synergy used Frost Cell for their first pick. So probably either going to see Hong or Newbie on Frost Cell with their limited Chinese New Year skin. And now we're waiting for, it goes, the first team picks their first pick. It goes 1, 2, 2, 2, 1 is the order in draft style picks. So for people thinking about signing up, just know, be prepared. The first team will pick their first hero. The opposite side then picks the next 2 heroes.
Your health is fading.
And I just told them they need to hurry up these picks because now I'm picking it's 60 seconds or DQ. So I'm starting 60-minute timers. Or 60-second timers. Sorry, my bad. Alright. There we go. Now they're picking faster. Sorry, I'm going to just kind of keep it on this game. Enigma with that burst power.
Your health is fading.
Double kill. Kill streak.
Revenge.
10. Alright, so the first picks were Frost Elf for Synergy. Hunter and Forge was picked by B-Hams. Pala and Valox picked by Synergy.
Your health is fading.
Horse and Tree picked by B-Hams. The reason why we do draft style picks, it's a little bit more in the setup, but it makes for more interesting games. You're not seeing the same metas. There's a little bit more strategy applied in the oh shoot, I just messed up my timer. Oh well, Synergy getting a little bit more
Your
time.
health is fading.
This is pretty much not going Ju's way, but it is going Joffy and Hattykul and Lodoto's way. RTQ.
Your health is fading.
That's the climate of these tournaments. They're fast-paced. Bam, bam, bam. New hero. Okay. Alright, so new hero is last pick.
Your health is fading. Kill streak.
Revenge.
Two minutes to get in the room, 2 minutes to ready up. Alright, so they just finished the picks and bans. They have 2 minutes to get into the room, 10 minutes to ready up. I'm even thinking about shortening that. Actually, it's normally 3 minutes. Once your team is called, 3 minutes to get into the room, 2 minutes to ready up. But we're just running so far behind today. We're going on 4.5 hours. We're an hour over. Alright, this is pretty much mapping. I'm going to go ahead and clean out of here. This is technically supposed to be best of 3 for the finals, but that was when everybody was running on time. Right now we're an hour over. Synergy is clarifying, saying this is best of 3, right? Because they misunderstood each other in picks, so they're not completely thrilled with their picks right now. Okay. I am slightly inclined, Synergy's gonna get really mad at me, but to kind of keep this to a best of 1, only because we're so over, and for some of these people, like who are participating and facilitating, it's already 4 and 5 o'clock in the morning, and they just may not be available because this has run over. So maybe I need to put a clarification, best of 3 unless it runs over. But Swedish is correct in that it is a best of 3. It is stated in the rules, the finals are best of 3. I did that after the first week. Rose Noir had played against Synergy. Synergy actually ended up beating Rose Noir on Rift map in the first. It was a best of 1, and I felt like a best of 3. Like most tournaments, it was a more accurate portrayal of, a finals match. Alright, sorry, I haven't looked at it. Let's see. Hi there, X-Gamer. Your Twitch on computer is broken. Nope. Hey there, Motaz. 60-minute timer. Alright. Yeah, so you guys, welcome back for the finals. This is the finals of HoC Weekly Tournaments. Alright. Just use 50,000 emblems for tablets. Using it for the ice tablet for physical and magical. Kill Switch agrees. Emblems well spent. And looking for the room right now. Let's refresh. Actually, I could just go friends list on this one. There's the spectate. Swedish Viking Hero is on RTQ, Storm playing Valox, Warcraft playing the new Mage, Newbie on Fossil, and Hong on Pally. Sorry, I'm replying to text and for real life stuff. Okay. On the other side, for BHAMS, we have Tinjay playing Horse again. We have Zenith playing Aerofern. We have Selim playing Helm Slagfist. We have Saxophonista on top playing Kotun. And we have Enqui playing Lamont in mid. And in case I didn't clarify, I do like to try to point out, okay, so here's a gank, it looks like, coming between on Synergy side with RTQ and Pally. Hong going deep, looking. Tinjay doesn't even know what's waiting for him here. Chilling, just minding his own business, waiting for his bears. And he's about to get a Pally axe up his horse rear. Here comes RTQ, here comes Pally, here comes the gank, and it's going to be Tinjay, getting first blooded. He almost juked past. And, I forgot to restart the stream for the finals. Oh well. I'll put a highlight up later where I'll start it right at the finals. More so I wanted to do it because the, actually, you know what? I am going to restart the stream. Hey there, Uno. I'm going to restart the stream so it'll be easier for people to find. So I will fast forward back through this game really fast. If I could only figure out how to stop it. Be right back.